Breaking news, as you would have watched, Pakistan undoubtedly winning the toss, opting to bat first, looking to put up some runs on the board. And boy, the kind of batting form they have been in, it's just incredible. They have dominated the all tournament throughout the course, and this is now time for the big final. They will be up against Australia. Australians, as we all know, historically are very well known in these bigger events at any level. So this is going to be a very good match in our hands, Rana Shafaq.
Undoubtedly, it's going to be one damn good game, as I have mentioned earlier. And talking of the Pakistan players, Razak have done a terrific job. And Humayun Farad batted extremely well. We've got a big name in Fawad Alam as well. And Australia always been impressive, as you told, because they always love challenges. They love the tasks. So I think it's going to be one very good game.
Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on Jamie Penally's performance, the captain. He took a hat-trick in the last game, and he's regarded as arguably one of the fittest guys in the world when it comes to over-40s, Jamie Penally. There are the two sides making their way for the national anthem. Good to see those cute little kids alongside every player.
It is a wonderful gesture. Everyone keeping a kid with him, and there you see they're walking through the almost like it looks like as they're walking through the long rooms of Lords. And there they are, making their way down to the ground for the national anthems. In short while, the national anthems of both the nations will be on aired, or will be played, or will be sung.
Yeah, obviously a proud moment for any athlete representing his country. And when they hear the national anthems, just can't get better than that. That particular moment when you're representing your country and the national anthem is being sung. Unbelievable. The officials are just ready, and so are the players for the national anthems.
These are the unforgettable moments. Match referee Iqbal Sheikh, and then of course the umpires, the reserve one and the television, and so is the Mr. Sterling. And now we are in all readiness for the national anthems to be played.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free, with golden soil and wealth of toil. Our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every state advance, Australia fair.
पाक सरजमीन शादबाद साया खुदाया जुल जलाल. So we have had the national anthems of Australia and Pakistan, and we are not too far away from the first ball to be bowled. Pakistan won the toss and they elected to bat first. FS, what do you make of the toss?
Yeah, always a good toss to win here in Karachi, especially at this point in time. It's a pretty much delayed start in the morning, you can say. So, almost afternoon starts after 12 o'clock. So, Pakistan will be feeling very comfortable after winning the toss and opting to bat first. And definitely will love to start off well. And we all know that they have been in very good batting form, especially the skipper Abdul Razak and Humayun Farhad. Previously, they both have been opening. And we'll love to see that if they continue with the same batting order in this particular final as well. This is the final of IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup, live from the National Bank Stadium, Karachi.
And they've got a very good management as well. Jalaluddin is in their management, who took the first ever hat-trick of one-day cricket way back in 80s against Australia and Hyderabad. And Azam Khan is a very hard-working coach. He's also with team.
And of course, they have a legendary mentor in Javed Miandad as well. Have a look at the two sides. Pakistan, Nadeem Javed, Humayun Farhad, the wicketkeeper, Abdul Razak, the captain, Fawad Alam in very good form, Shahriyar Ghani, he too in very good touch. Sohail Khan will turn his arm over. He's a very good bowler. Zulfikar Babar in very good form. Irfan Mushtaq, Mohammad Suleiman, he's also a very good spinner. Tariq Mahmood and Imran Ali.
Australia have Jimmy Pinali, the captain, Peter Atkinson, Mark Clary, Brendan Edwards, Jeff Hemming, the wicketkeeper, Luke Jackson, Nasir Jalil, Sean Matthews, Steve Nuttall, Steve Paulson, and Richard Weld. Pakistan winning the toss and opting to bat first. That's the news that we've got from the centre a little while ago, around about 20 or 25 minutes ago. And let's see what kind of a start Pakistan going to get, because they have been very impressive. They have scored a lot of runs almost in every game, particularly the way they batted in their last game that they played against USA. I think they chased down their target in just 10 point some over. They were looking absolutely brutal with the bat, particularly Humayun Farhad was having a go at everything. And Razak and Humayun Farhad, Fawad Alam all can have a go at the Australian bowlers. But speaking of the Australian bowlers, they are getting better and better as the tournament progressed. And you see Wasimuddin and Peter Tite, the two umpires, they will give their duties in the field. And then we have Iqbal Sheikh as the match referee, and of course we have the third umpire and the reserve one as well.
Peter Tite on your screen, he will be officiating. He comes all the way from Australia. In the huddle you can see the Aussies just about in a conference meeting before the start of this all-important final, ready to take the field. Nathan King alongside there was tapping and geeing them up. Has always been an inspiration for them. Nathan King, very experienced customer, always with the team as a manager. And there are the two Pakistani openers making their way to the center. They are in a supreme touch. One can say that they are in the evening of their careers, but it didn't look like in this event so far.
Yes, they are not only on the evening of their career, they are on the night of their career. Well, yes, but cricket is a passion, and they're playing with a great passion, showing their mettle, showing their guts and credentials, and trying to live up to the reputation that they have built when they were playing international cricket. Abdul Razak, the fantastic all-rounder, is also captaining the side. I have lots to talk about him. He made his mark particularly in the 1999 World Cup when he batted at number 1 down. Humayun Farhat is the other opener. He's a wicket-keeper batsman and he likes to go after the bowling right from the word go. Scott Barrett, or Brent I should call him, will start the proceedings. Let's take a look at the field. There is a man back on the square leg boundary, almost now coming towards the mid-wicket, mid-on, and the mid-wicket and the square leg inside the ring as well. And there's a fine leg halfway down the boundary. Third man is right back on the boundary, and on the offside we have mid-off, the deepish one, extra covers, and the point guarding inside the 30-yard circle. We are absolutely in readiness for the first ball to be bowled of this grand final of IMC Over-40 2020 World Cup. Umpire says, let's play, gentlemen, and here is the first ball. Razak is facing up to Brent. Down the leg side she goes, and here's the first run of the grand final.
Touch low start here by Brandt. Normally he's very accurate. He has that steep bounce and uses the angle to good effect. This is what we have witnessed. Take a look at that. It was way down the leg side. Started off with a wide.
Razak comes onto the front foot very watchfully. I was talking about the story of 1999 World Cup where Wasim Akram used to send him at number 1 down, where he had to see off the new ball, which he did pretty well in most of occasions. He's got a half century as well at a Headingley against Australia when Pakistan were 3 down for 46 at one stage. Brent is bowling very nicely so far.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about 1999 World Cup, one of his innings. He struggled big time coming at number 3, especially against likes of Ambrose in a match against the West Indies.
In that match, it didn't come at 1 down, by the way. It was Ijaz Ahmed who batted at number 1 down against West Indies. Wasim Akram played really well in that particular match. 4 runs, first boundary of the grand final. That one is on the leg stump. He just tucked it away very nicely, did Abdul Razak.
Wrong line here by Brandt and taken full advantage there. Pakistani skipper gets his first boundary. Round the corner for 4.
In that particular match that you mentioned, Pakistan were 4 down very quickly. Ambrose was firing on with all the cylinders. Wasim batted really well. Azhar Mahmood batted really well. I still can recall that Akram scored 42, if my memory serves me right. I think Razak didn't take part in that match.
Yeah, my memory is not that good, so maybe I got it horribly wrong. Sorry for that.
No problem, no problem. We don't have any statistician here. At times one can get carried away. Gale batted at number 7 or 8 in that particular match, and he struck 3 boundaries, but then he got out. But then Gale became the West Indian opener and became very popular as well. And nowadays he's a Mr. Universe, the universe boss, as they say. Way down the leg side. It's a big wide.
Hurrying in line a little bit too much in this over. Brandt needs to take care of his line. Normally he bowls outside the off stump with the angle. Not to be so far.
Outside the off stump, it swung in a little bit. Brent is bowling well, although he bowled few deliveries on the leg in middle, and Razak struck one of them for the four as well.
Has to be careful with Razak because if he bowls it up, he's very strong off the front foot. We all know.
Yeah, if we don't know, we should ask from Glenn Megra what he did to him in 2000 triangular event. Struck him for the 5 boundaries in a row, and one of my favourites, Bill Lawry, was on commentary. 6 for none, 1 over is gone.
One leg, covering.
Still no signs of any slip here, which means that the Aussies have taken a good look at the pitch. They're going about the job pretty much in a conventional way.
Humayun Farhat will have his first ball. Atkinson is the one who will be operating from the far end or from the University Road end, wearing the shirt number 2. And right under his number, what I saw, I think Ponting is written. Humayun goes onto the front foot and played it back towards the bowler.
Yeah, good check. If I'm not wrong, it's written on every player's kit about at the lower back, Ponting.
I hope they are not referring the great Ricky Ponting, by the way. It must be something else. And this is going and gone all the way. First maximum of the grand final.
Well, he's been doing this for the last 10 days or so to all the bowlers early in the piece, Humayun Farhat. And in the final 2, he starts off with a bang. Take a look at that in the slot. And goodbye, see you later. 6 written all over it. Middle of the bat, comfortably over the line.
Dispatched that one with hostility. That's what Humayun Farhat is all about. He doesn't like to sort of bog down. He plays his strokes almost at his will. Not only he likes to hit the ball in the gaps, but also he likes to go over the top most of the time. Last time around, he was looking to get it over mid-wicket. Stares one away. Third man is protecting the boundary. Strike has been rotated.
Well, I have kind of spare thoughts for somebody like Humayun Farhat. I thought he was very talented in his early days, even could have played more cricket for Pakistan. But unfortunately, he was in competition as a wicket-keeper with the greats likes of Moin Khans and Rashid Latifs, and later in his career, even Kamran Akmal to some extent.
Yeah, there have been players who have played for a longer period of time. Their career would have been a bit longer than they actually have had. But as you mentioned, that Pakistan in those days were a very, very good side. I can tell you that after this ball. How many players played from 92 to 2003? I think you can count them on your fingertips. I think 17, 18, because most of them were legends. Wasim Akram, Waqar Yunus, Shoaib Akhtar, Saqlain Mushtaq, Mushtaq Ahmed, Moin Khan और Rashid Latif, Inzamam Ejaz Ahmed, Saeed Anwar, Salim Malik. 2 overs bowled, 13 for no loss.
That's one leg now.
It was very, very difficult to get them out of the side because they were the great performers. That's why those who were playing well in domestic, those days still couldn't get to the side because the international side was the perfect one. Brent with his second over. That is a beautiful shot. It's gone all the way over backward square leg for a 6.
Well, he was almost on the walk when he played that stroke. He's in supreme form. That really was great execution and the timing was exquisite. Take a look at that again. Ah, that is absolutely a beauty. Over backward a square for the maxi.
He walked in a little bit and picked that one terrifically well. Oh boy, he still can play. He still can hit sixes and can hit them frequently. Full toss, gets hammered, over long off, 6 more. Humayun, you beauty.
Well, to bowl to somebody like Humayun Farhat, a full toss and a juicy like that, that is asking for punishment. Have a look at that. He takes them for the breakfast.
Bowler is under a big scanner here. He went down on one knee and then clubbered that with authority and the power. That's what Humayun is all about. He goes again, but straight into the hands. Straight into the hands. Good comeback from the Barent. And the first wicket has gone down, and it's a big one for Australia.
Yeah, one too many for Humayun Farhat. This time finds the fielder, clipped it to square leg, and the fielder takes an easy catch to remove the danger man. He was starting to look good, but this time around he finds the fielder who takes a good catch to remove the big fish. Humayun Farhat. Looked good, but he's gone now.
$25 for 1, and Barent is the one who has provided Australia with the breakthrough.
That is leg. Thank you. Banda samne. Left arm over. Halfway.
That's how Imran got out. He was trying to hit that one over the top of the man who was guarding at the square leg, near the square leg umpire. Gifted him a catch, I would say, at the end. He didn't have to move much towards right or left. This one is worked into the leg side, but straight to the fieldsman.
Good to see the Aussies have picked up an early breakthrough, early wicket here. Couple of sixes to start this over, then a wicket. So some sort of contest is definitely on.
Yes, I think now they have a pretty good chance to keep the Pakistani batters quiet, because Humayun Farhat was a very tough man to be handled. Now, given he's gone, so if they can get Razak out here, I think they will be in a very good position to restrict Pakistan.
Well, he can be one of the greatest hitters Pakistan have ever produced, Abdul Razak, but still he's prepared to take his time, and this is what he's doing.
He has taken 8 balls so far for his 4 runs. That one is over pitched, and he dropped that one away for an easy single. 3 overs have been bowled. Pakistan 27 for 1.
It's the beauty of somebody like Abdul Razak. I like his temperament. I still can recall against India when he batted at Mohali. He played for 4 sessions or so.
That was a terrific ball. Just a little outside the off stump. Razak was in some sorts of trouble. There you watch that again. Oh, what a beauty. Yes, you are absolutely spot on, FS. He batted extremely well for his 71 at Chandigarh Mohali when ball was spinning big time. The ball was spinning and turning prodigiously. I watched that test match. Kamran Akmal got 100 in that match, by the way. I can tell you that. And Kamran Akmal got 100 here as well when Irfan Pathan took a hat-trick. Pakistan were tottering and waddling, 26 for 6 at National Stadium, Karachi. He came and started blasting Indians all over the place. Scored a fantastic 100. But yeah, in Mohali, the wicket, the ball was turning square, and they saved a test match. This one is played, but there is a man. He's coming up from the covers boundary.
He's a big match player, Abdul Razak. There is no question about that. And Nadeem is going to be on strike with a lot of responsibility to bat with his skipper.
Yeah, Nadeem has a big responsibility on his shoulders. Short covers could not quite able to stop that one. Now they are dealing in singles. Nadeem and Razak both are looking a bit circumspect.
Yeah, they can afford to be watchful. They're in very good form, especially Razak. We all know if he stays there a bit longer, he can change the complexion of the game.
This is a magnificent shot. One bounce into the extra covers boundary. That was there to be put away, and that's what exactly Razak did to that.
Typical Abdul Razak, big booming drive through extra cover. Gives him another boundary. Take a look at that in the slot, and bang! Out of the middle of the bat, and when he hits them, they do stay hit.
Oh, good comeback, good comeback. He squared Razak up. Good over from Atkinson at the end. 4 overs bowled. 33 for 1, Pakistan are.
These were the boys of Zimbabwe.
Yeah, they're watching this grand final here at National Stadium in Karachi. They played in this Over-40s 2020 World Cup as well. Although they haven't really impressed. But yes, they toured Pakistan. Performed here, played their matches, and enjoyed the hospitalities. Jimmy is with the ball, the captain. And this is coming down towards the straight boundary and landed outside the boundary, just in front of the side screen. That's a big 6.
Oh, this is how this cruel game of cricket is. You might have taken a hat-trick in the last game, but this is a new game, a new opposition, different scenario. There you see, welcome to the bowling crease. Nadeem says, a big 6 over his head.
Pulled. And pulled well for 4.
Fielder was there, but couldn't quite get around because that one went crisply away to the boundary. Went like a whistle to the boundary. Nicely timed.
Nadeem has decided to go after the penale. Fielder did try, did run hard, almost got there, but did not able to quite stop it. 10 runs on the first 2 balls. So Jimmy is under some fair amount of pressure, under enormous pressure, and he brought in the square leg and he sent back long on. He pitched it up. Oh, that one hit the stumps on the non-striking end. Ricocheted away towards the long on. Single is taken.
If you had gotten a fingertip onto that, I get the feeling Razak was in deep trouble. Take a look at that again. Missed his hand, and Razak, he had to get back in very quickly.
Would have been out, had the finger or any part of body. A bowler would have been hit the ball. This is going away. Razak is feeling some problem when he is running.
Never has been a swift runner. Somebody like Shoaib Malik was good when it comes to running for Pakistan.
At this age, particularly, very tough. Oh no, that's what umpire thinks.
Did he get some bat on it? If he hasn't, I think that would have been plumb. Only a bat could have saved him, or maybe just going down the leg side.
Yes, actually that was missing the leg stump, I reckon. But that wasn't a bad appeal at all, and they are not bad at all. In fact, they are very good. He pushes it out into the offside. 5 overs have been bowled in the Pakistan innings. And we have change in voices. Danish Anis will be with Ayman Anwar.
Yeah, but it's game on between the Masters from Australia and Team Pakistan. Now Abdul Razak won the toss and elected to bat first. Ayman absolutely agreed with that in the pitch report. She did predict that the captain winning the toss will bat first, and seems to be working in Pakistan's favour till now, Ayman.
Gladly they have been advantage of that. Even though we saw some really good swing from these Australian seamers, they have been keeping them on the toes this time, slightly back of the length delivery.
They had to be super disciplined. That could have been really close if it hit the stumps directly. The Aussies are known for their discipline, Ayman, and they've displayed that. Good to see little kids out here enjoying cricket.
Yes, a lot of spectators out here cheering for these two teams. Mark Cleary is the bowler, right arm medium fast.
Once again, Cleary has done that throughout the tournament.
It came into the batter and then swung away from him. So surely not an easy pick for any batter. And he's very good so far in this tournament.
Bowling tight lines, allowing it to move. Never easy for the batter. Once again, that was a slower one, but pitched right in line. It's the length which is working for Mark Cleary at the moment, Ayman.
Surely they have read the pitch well, even though it has been decent for the bowlers. But if you hit the spot consistently, it will create troubles for the batters.
Oh, once again, the invitation was given. Abdul Razak went for it, could not deal with the movement of the ball. They're still getting the ball to move, Ayman.
It wasn't too full. It was actually very away from Abdul Razak. Had he got a bat on it, he could see some hard hit.
Once again, a slower delivery. This time, Abdul Razak was on his heel, ready for it. Played it towards mid-wicket for a 4.
Very good placement. This is from Razak. He knew where the fielder was exactly. He picked the length early. It was short, and he played it beautifully into the gap for 4 runs.
Last ball of the power play. A wide delivery. You rarely get to see the Aussies do this. But he was trying to bowl a slow one, trying to play games with Abdul Razak.
Yeah, he had already gone for few runs in this over, so there was no need trying to bring in variation. All you have to do on the last ball is to finish it off with your stock ball.
Once again, brilliantly bowled from Mark Cleary. That's a decent over. Despite that 4, just 6 runs off it. After the power play, it's 52 for 1 Pakistan. I mean, both teams will be pretty happy with the start. Pakistan would believe that they've lost just 1 wicket and they've scored 52. The Aussies would believe, yes, they've made a dent, gotten the dangerous man Humayun Farad out, who's been scoring prolifically throughout the tournament.
Surely that 1 wicket would definitely be a win for power play for the Australian team because he was batting beautifully, hit couple of sixes and then got out with power play.
There's some big strokes from both the bats of Abdul Razak and Humayun Farad. Humayun Farad was playing in a similar fashion as he's done throughout the tournament. He played some huge strokes, got some maximums as well, but unfortunately he was dismissed by some disciplined bowling from the Aussies. He would have been really frustrated that wicket. But Abdul Razak has taken charge since then. Nadeem had been with him on the crease, trying to get the scoreboard kicking. Important partnership this for Team Pakistan, although they've got some serious batting talent left. Fawad Alam has been superb. Tariq Mahmood has been pretty decent as well.
Yes, this whole batting side is in a great nick and we have seen the contribution from all these batters. Abdul Razak has been taking the charge early on and then in the middle Fawad Alam has done exceptionally well. He has been rotating their strikes, hitting the hard run.
Sean Matthews will be bowling from the pavilion end. Starts with a full toss delivery. The team makes the most of it. Not quite much.
Loose start, this is from Matthews. Straight away, full toss, easy rotation of a strike. He missed it there. A little push on the ball would have sailed it for 4 runs. Even though they are having a field set for fuller ball, we can see some straighter fielders. Extra cover is a bit straighter, long on, long off in place. Deep mid wicket is way towards cow corner, and we have a square leg fielder.
Once again bowling with lots of slide there. Abdul Razak timed that one. Now both these batters can... Oh, that can be close. Abdul Razak was finding it a little difficult to make his way into the crease, but they can afford to take the time, because Pakistan has some serious power hitting ability. Irfan Mushtaq has been brilliant throughout the tournament. Now there are players who can make the most of the last 6 to 7 overs.
But Australia will surely keep them on their toes. Anything on the long on, long off, they have to hurry because they know that he's running slow in the wicket.
That is beautifully timed. It wasn't a bad delivery by any standards. He came to the pitch of the ball. Did an immaculate cover drive.
Yes, it was full and wide and easy shot for Nadeem. He's a tall, so he can adjust to the length. It wasn't that bad, as you said, but since he is tall, he came to the pitch of the ball and timed it perfectly for 4 runs.
Exactly the kind of initiative that Pakistan needs at the moment. Once again, a flighted delivery, a bit too easy on that occasion for Nadeem, who plays it straight as an arrow for another 4. It's turning out to be a good over for Team Pakistan, 10 runs up it already.
He picked a very good area. He knew that anything straighter on this ball would keep him safe and give extra runs to his field. So it was a juicy full toss for him to execute for 4 runs. No chance for the fielders to stop this ball from going for the boundary.
Yeah, some gifts for the batters. Once again, driven straight, but there is a man there on that occasion. Just one of the over.
Matthews has given 10 runs off his first over. We saw some loose deliveries from him. So score has moved to 63 of 1 with 4 sixes and 6 fours. Quite a tongue twister for me.
Ball, mate, we're ball.
I wanted
Very
to
good.
charge at him, but he did not allow him any room whatsoever. After 7, it's 63 for 1. Yeah, the scoreboard is ticking for Team Pakistan. They're going at 9 runs per over at the moment, Ayman, with seems like a pretty good start. So anything in the vicinity of 190, 200 will be a challenging target on this pitch, knowing that the Aussies have been doing pretty well as far as the batting lineup is concerned. They've got some serious talent there.
It's a big match. It's final, so obviously the final has its own pressure. We have seen Pakistan cruising towards 200 plus, even after they didn't get a good start in the power plays. They have got a decent start again, but we have to see how these batters can take this score forward.
Surely the Aussies will not make it easy for Team Pakistan with the likes of Steve Paulson yet to bowl. He keeps things pretty much quiet, so it will not be easy for the power hitters to come onto the wicket and start hitting them straight away. So these two need to maintain that scoring rate. That's a chance, and it's taken. The Aussies don't drop too many. That was a bit too easy. Nadeem will walk back.
It was a back of a length from Cleary and it was swinging away from him. He wanted to pull it, but there was no chance for him as there was a decent pace on the ball, not allowing him to clear it. Wonderful bowling. This is from Cleary. Have a look at this one. It went away from him and he was in no shape to play a full shot. His weight was nowhere onto the ball, and what a wonderful catch this is from the captain, Jamie Pennelly.
Yeah, quite a few things worked for him. The seam movement. Nadeem walks back for a decent innings, allowing the others to come onto the wicket and play the role in this most important grand finale of IMC Over-40 T20 World Cup happening here in Karachi. It's been a good tournament, Ayman.
Definitely a wonderful tournament so far. We have really enjoyed. We watched some competitive matches early on, and these teams have put all the efforts. I have seen each individual giving in everything and enjoying playing this tournament.
Yeah, Fawad Alam walks onto the crease, and both Fawad and Abdul Razak has been prolific scorers for Team Pakistan throughout this tournament. He would want to make it count as well. He would want to play a decent innings here. He's played so many of them already. Mark Cleary is a cheeky candidate. Used the seam to move it away from the batter as well, but kind of didn't allow him to middle it properly.
It will come into Fawad Alam. He's a left-handed batter. So a lot of responsibility once again on his shoulders, and this is what is required of him, a partnership, a decent partnership with Abdul Razak, who is out there middling the ball really well in every game he has played.
And also makes things a bit tricky for the bowling side, having a left-handed and a right-handed batsman on the crease. Bowls wide at him, and instantly he goes for a run. Right then, as the match moves along, we have Mr. Qasim Sheikh on the sidelines. Over to you, Qasim.
Hi, welcome to the fan zone, the kid zone. We've got the D Academy children with us enjoying this IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup final. Assalamu alaikum, sir. कैसे हो आप?
ठीक हूँ ठीक हूँ
मैच कैसे चल रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा
कौन जीतेगा?
पाकिस्तान
पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद है.
हाँ
आप कैसे हो? आपका क्या नाम है?
ईशल
कैसे लग रहा है आपको मैच?
अच्छा लग रहा है।
आप मुझे बताइए कि कितने बार आपने ऐसे वर्ल्ड कप फाइनल देखा? ये पहली बार आप वर्ल्ड कप फाइनल देख रहे हो?
यस
माशाल्लाह। Who else do we have here? सर, आप कैसे हो? ठीक हो?
जी मैं ठीक हूँ।
कैसे एंजॉय कर रहे हो मैच?
अच्छा ठीक हूँ।
एंजॉय कर रहे हो मैच?
हाँ
हाँ जी सर, क्या नाम है आपका?
जामिल
कैसे लगा मैच? अभी तक कौन जीतेगा मैच? मुजम्मल ऑस्ट्रेलिया या पाकिस्तान?
पाकिस्तान।
सर आपका क्या नाम है?
अब्दुल वाहिद।
अब्दुल वाहिद। कैसे लग रहा है आपको मैच?
बहुत अच्छा।
बहुत अच्छा। क्रिकेट खेलते हो?
जी
बॉलर बैट्समैन?
बैट्समैन।
सर आपका क्या नाम है?
शाजिल।
शाजेल। कैसे एंजॉय कर रहे हो आप मैच? अच्छा ये बताओ, आप लोगों एंजॉय कर रहे हो आज क्योंकि आज हॉलिडे है स्कूल से? इसलिए सारे खुश हो सब। तो आप ऐसे करेंगे अगर मैं 1 2 3 कहूंगा पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद, कह देंगे आप सारे? ठीक है, रेडी हो 1 2 3 पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद! Thank you very much. Back to the commentary box.
Even the kids were thinking, he looks Desi, but he sounds like a Scot. What's happening here? It took some time for the kids to get used to how he sounded.
But the kids are so much enjoying since they were opted out of the school.
Yeah, that was one happiness that used to stay with us back then we were in school.
But wonderful display of bowling. This is from Cleary. He is keeping Pakistan on toes. He is not giving anything to them. They have to create that. So it's wonderful display of bowling, fast bowling from this Australian side. And Edwards is the new man. We saw him hitting those hard lengths spontaneously. So we have to see how he starts, giving away 11 runs off his first over. But he surely got that ability of hitting those hard lengths and keeping trouble the batters.
Yeah, even this pressure creeps up very, very quickly, especially when the final is being played. So they will be feeling it for sure. Yes, they have some power hitters to come, but these two need to get the scoreboard ticking. And the Aussies are not allowing them to do that. Edwards bowled his first brilliantly, even though he went for 11 runs. He was moving the ball. Let's see what he can do now. Fawad has played 3 deliveries already. Once again, beautiful bowling from Edwards. That's the perfect line and length, taking the ball away from the batter.
Good start from Edwards of this over from him. He kept it on a length and it went away from Fawad Alam.
Oh, extremely good bowling once again. There was a chance. It was in the air. Away from the reach of Jamie Pinelli. He's already taken a good one at cover.
He played it on the up Fawad. It was a very good length ball from Edwards. So he's not pushing it really hard because he's looking to rotate the strike at the moment. He knows he has to build that partnership in the way he plays.
There's enough experience between these two to take the innings along and not rush it. This is the transition phase, and these are the proud sponsors of IMC Over-40 T20 World Cup. Juno 247, Honorary, D1 Motors, Abid Dubai, and many more. With given, Abdul Razak would have felt that he had a decent chance to get that away, slashed at it.
He must be devastated with himself. It was there to hit. It was short, it was wide, but obviously too much away from his body. Did not he move his back foot at all. Yeah, he wanted to play it from where he was standing.
This was closer, but played straight to the man at short third man, who's quite wide. If it was finer, surely he would have gotten more runs. Probably that's what he was trying to do, but just one run off the 4 deliveries that he's bowled. This is extremely good bowling. You can see it on Abdul Razak's face. The pressure is creeping up. Once again, Abdul Razak would feel that he had some opportunities to score runs. Couldn't get away, a bit too wide.
He is mixing the pace very well. He bowled that back of her hand slower one this time. It was wide, it was short, but it was slow. So there had to be a lot of power in this shot to sail it away into the gap or for boundary. He knows that he's not taking single from the ring.
What a superb over that was from Edwards, giving away just one run. After 9, it's 67 for 2. Pakistan were batting at 9 runs per over at the end of the power play. It has come down to 7.44. Yes, they have power hitters to come, but they cannot let the pressure rise so much that it gets difficult for those power hitters.
The consistency from these bowlers have been commendable. They know where their fielders are. They haven't given any loose delivery, especially Edward in his previous over, really bringing Australia back in the game, stopping those boundaries.
And I believe it's Nasir Jaleel who's being brought on to bowl, and he's been superb as well. He doesn't flight the ball that much, Eamon. He darts them in, and it's never easy when the ball is coming to you at a decent pace. And when a spinner is bowling, it kind of skids as well.
I'm sure Fawad Alam would like to have a pace on his bat because they are used to of playing that spin where ball come with the pace. We have seen some bowlers giving those juicy and hitting the length like we saw against Hong Kong. They were very accurate with the length but no pace. That put him into trouble.
Yeah, Nasir Jaleel bowled brilliantly against South Africa in the semi-final. Took some crucial wickets in that middle stage. If he does that again today, he's going to give Australia the upper hand for sure.
Good.
You can clearly see that Razak wants to hit them big. He cleared that front leg once again. Got a little too big onto him. Couldn't time it.
It was very full. It was very difficult for him to
Relax.
loft it over. So
Good,
there
good,
are
eh?
protection on the straight fielders.
With
So
you, nice.
they would be happy with the one. So the plan is very simple from them. They want to keep it straighter and fuller.
Bomb.
Once again, brilliant bowling from Nasir. 2 exceptional deliveries to start his spell with. Something's got to give here.
They might have to improvise a bit because they have been consistent on their plans. Australian bowlers once again Fuller, this time slightly outside the off stump, driven away. But there's a man, would only be 1 run.
Yeah, Fawad wanted to hit it a bit straighter, but ended up playing it straight to the man at extra cover for 1 more. Another decent over. It is turning out to be Nasir Jaleel's first, the 10th of the innings for Pakistan. That was a short of length delivery. Abdul Razak gave it the kitchen sink, but it went straight to the man. That's a big wicket for the Australian Masters. A decent catch once again.
It was a short ball attempt for Nasir. It was quick, but he couldn't throw it into the gap. He played it straight into the hands of the fielder. Have a look at this one. He bowled a faster one, and wonderful catch. This is in the deep at long on.
Some confusion there. He wanted to go for a reverse cup, but thought, it's dropping down on me. Eventually managed to hold on to it. It's a huge wicket for Team Australia. The danger man is gone. Abdul Razak walks back. Right, as Abdul Razak walks back, we'll move to Qasim Sheikh on the sidelines.
Thank you, Danish. I've got with me a super young fan who's come all the way from Abu Dhabi to be here and watch this match today. Assalamu alaikum, Kamel. How are you?
Good.
Are you enjoying the match?
Yeah.
Who is going to win today's match?
Pakistan.
Yeah, you think Pakistan is going to win?
Yeah.
You've got your Pakistan top on. You look very nice in this Pakistan top. And how have you enjoyed the tournament and being in Pakistan so far?
Yeah.
You've enjoyed it?
Yeah.
Wonderful. And you're enjoying your time with your family? Your mom is here. Your granddad is here. Are you enjoying your time with them?
Yeah.
Can we do one time? If I do 1, 2, 3, can we do a loud Pakistan Zindabad?
Okay.
You ready? 1, 2, 3. Pakistan Zindabad. And back to the comms box.
Thanks a bunch, Qasim Sheikh. Pakistan in a spot of bother here. Who's going to get them out of this situation? They have the talent to do so. So what we'll do is take a break here. And at the other end, we'll have 2 new faces in the comm box.
Proud of you, mate. 3 swords, baby. I thought you were going to say one of your bowlers buy off the website, but we can't upgrade it, mate. Covering 1 to go. Covering.
Thank you very much, Danish and Aman. Welcome and very good afternoon.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। शुक्रिया नसीम, आपको भी खुशामदीद कहते हैं। फाइनल IMC Over-40 T20 क्रिकेट वर्ल्ड कप का, और वो भी पाकिस्तान और ऑस्ट्रेलिया के दरमियान बड़ा अच्छा मुकाबला देखने को मिल सकता है। जिस तरह से बॉलिंग हो रही है, दोनों टीमों ने टूर्नामेंट में बहुत शानदार खेल का मुजाहरा किया और यही वजह है कि अब फाइनल में मौजूद हैं।
99 वर्ल्ड कप में ये दोनों टीमें आमने सामने आई थी फाइनल में, और वहाँ पाकिस्तान को शिकस्त का सामना करना पड़ा था। इस बार पाकिस्तान की टीम ज़्यादा बैलेंस दिखाई दे रही है, लेकिन आपने सही बात कही, मंजर के बड़ी अच्छी जगह पर बॉलिंग की ऑस्ट्रेलियन बॉलर्स ने। और ऑस्ट्रेलिया वो नेशन है कि जो बिग मैच प्लेयर्स हैं वो एज ए नेशन जो है ना वो बड़ी बाजियों को बदलने की पूरी सलाहियत रखते हैं, और बड़ी बाजियाँ
जी बिल्कुल, उनके नज़दीक चाहे फॉर्मेट कोई सा भी हो, वो टोटल प्रोफेशनली अडेप्ट करते हैं खेल को।
ये और पाकिस्तान ऑस्ट्रेलिया दोस्ती जिंदाबाद। इस बार सॉफ्ट हैंड से खेले थे, अच्छी कॉल यहाँ पर, ये रन नहीं था, बेहतर कॉल बैटर की जानिब से।
पाकिस्तान ऑस्ट्रेलिया दोस्ती जिंदाबाद ज़रूर है, लेकिन मैदान में नसीब दोनों इस वक्त हरीफ हैं।
जीत खेल की होगी, जीत पाकिस्तान की होगी कि जहां पर 11 ममालिक की टीमों ने आके मुकाबला किया, तो जीत तो हर सूरत है।
बिल्कुल, और हमारी ख्वाहिश है, दुआ भी है, बल्कि तमाशाइयों की कि जीत इससे फाइनल में पाकिस्तान की भी हो और वाकई लाजवाब जिस तरह थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट इंतजाम थे और जिस तरह टीमों को लाना, सिक्योरिटी के और दूसरे लॉजिस्टिक वगैरह के इंतजाम, बहुत काबिल तारीफ रहा ये इवेंट।
दीवान मोटर्स पार्टनर हैं और इन गाड़ियों के साथ शायकीन क्रिकेट जाके तस्वीर भी बनवाते हैं।
आपने कोशिश की?
जी मंजर भाई, मैंने तस्वीर बनवाई थी।
इसमें तो ड्राइव करने में कामयाब हुए फवाद आलम। डीप एक्स्ट्रा कवर पर फील्डर मौजूद है।
क्योंकि हम सिर्फ तस्वीर ही बनवा सकते हैं, बाकी सब आपके बस की बात है मंजर भाई।
ये आपकी मोहब्बत है, वरना ऐसी भी कोई बात नहीं है।
इस बार खासी बाहर गेंद थी, अंपायर का सिग्नल वाइड बॉल। अब तक अगर देखा जाए तो मंजर खासी अच्छी बॉलिंग का मुजाहरा किया है ऑस्ट्रेलियन बॉलर्स ने, और पाकिस्तान बड़ा क्रूशल टॉस जीत गया। पाकिस्तान ने मोस्टली पहले बैटिंग की है, लेकिन जो पिछला मैच उन्होंने सेमीफाइनल खेला वहाँ 150 रन तकरीबन बोर्ड पर थे जो उन्होंने 10 ओवर्स में मुकम्मल किए। तो बड़ी बैलेंस टीम है, लेकिन फाइनल का अपना प्रेशर है। और जैसे हमने बात कही कि ऑस्ट्रेलियंस ज़बरदस्त खेलते हैं बड़े मैच में। शायकीन की तादाद आज इस ग्रैंड फाइनल को देखने आई है। IMC Over-40 T20 क्रिकेट वर्ल्ड कप। 12 ममालिक ने इस इवेंट में हिस्सा लिया। ज़बरदस्त इंतजाम। पाकिस्तान वेटरन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन के सरकारी मशीनरी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। सब लोग साथ खड़े दिखाई दिए।
प्रतिभा बीट हुए, इसको कट करना चाहते थे कि इनको कामयाब नहीं हो सके, और खुशकिस्मत रहे कि गेंद बल्ले से नहीं लगी। ओवर का अख्ताम 11 के बाद 73 पे 3 पाकिस्तान मास्टर्स।
बड़ा कंट्रोल में रखा है अब तक अगर आप देखेंगे ऑस्ट्रेलिया ने पाकिस्तान को, और बड़ी की विकेट्स हासिल की हुई हैं। आज शायकीन की तादाद भी आई है, फिर स्कूल के बच्चे आए तो उनकी मिसें भी आई हुई हैं। तो बड़ा एक रौनक है आज यहाँ नेशनल बैंक एरिना में।
बड़ी अच्छी कोशिश थी, जैसे कि आपने कहा कि पाकिस्तान वेटरन क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन की लाजवाब कोशिश और शानदार इंतजाम, और यही वजह है कि आज हम फाइनल में दाखिल हो चुके हैं, और आज भी पिछले दिनों की तरह शानदार इंतजाम हैं।
ये तमाम टीचर्स, स्कूल के बच्चे, कुछ पेरेंट्स भी हैं इनके। बड़ा इवेंट है, बड़ा फाइनल हो रहा है आज यहाँ पर। पाकिस्तान का एक मुस्बत चेहरा सारी दुनिया में गया, जिस तरीके के अरेंजमेंट्स पाकिस्तान वेटरन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन ने किए। इस बार फवाद आलम कट करने में कामयाब हुए, लेकिन फील्डर वहाँ पर मौजूद, 1 रन हासिल किया। और चूंकि थोड़ा सा फंबल किया था फील्डर ने, 2 रन हासिल हुए हैं।
अच्छी दौड़। और जिस तरह से आपने स्कूल का जिक्र किया, तो हमने कुछ देर पहले देखा कि स्कूल के कुछ बच्चों ने आपके साथ भी तस्वीर बनवाई, और वजह तौर पे उनका हक बनता था आपके साथ तस्वीर खिंचवाना।
बच्चे इस बार सिंगल हासिल किया यहाँ फवाद आलम ने। फवाद आलम का मंजर क्रीज पे रहना बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है, क्योंकि एक्सपीरियंस कैंपेनर हैं, और ये सब लोग आज छुट्टी स्कूल की हो गई है तो सबके चेहरों पे ज़रा एक मुस्कुराहट भी है। उन्होंने कहा कि आज ज़रा क्रिकेट में वेदर को चिल करें।
बिल्कुल, मौसम भी ज़बरदस्त है क्रिकेट के हिसाब से, और 2 टीमें भी आपस में, बड़ी टीमें, पाकिस्तान मास्टर्स, ऑस्ट्रेलिया मास्टर्स, IMC Over-40 T20 क्रिकेट वर्ल्ड कप के फाइनल में मद्दे मुकाबले हैं।
अच्छी बॉलिंग, ज़बरदस्त बॉलिंग, ब्लॉक होल्ड में गेंद थी। फवाद को बिल्कुल रूम नहीं दे रहे हैं यहाँ बॉलर्स। बहुत ही अच्छी बॉलिंग का मुजाहरा, बहुत ही शानदार डिसिप्लिन बॉलिंग। आज ऑस्ट्रेलियन टीम डिफरेंट मूड में दिखाई दी अब तक मंजर।
बिल्कुल ऐसा ही है, और थोड़ी सी ये भी है कि अब आप पाकिस्तान मास्टर्स के 2 ऐसे जारहाना मिजाज रखने वाले बैटर्स भी आउट हो चुके हैं, अब्दुल रज़ाक और हुमायूं फरद ने 153 रन की इनिंग खेली, जबकि अब्दुल रज़ाक ने 99 रन स्कोर किए।
बहुत ही अच्छी बॉलिंग नासिर की जानिब से, जिन्होंने इब्तिदाई क्रिकेट पाकिस्तान में खेली, फिर ऑस्ट्रेलिया चले गए और आज ऑस्ट्रेलिया की जानिब से एक्शन में दिखाई दे रहे हैं। आज सबका डे आउट है, सब एंजॉय कर रहे हैं क्योंकि ग्रैंड फाइनल है। और ज़बरदस्त बॉलिंग मंजर, बिल्कुल टाइम नहीं कर पा रहे हैं पाकिस्तान के बैटर्स, और ऐसा लगता है कि अगर ज़्यादा स्कोर नहीं कर सके तो एक बहुत ही अच्छा फाइनल देखने को मिलेगा। गो के पाकिस्तान की बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी है, बहुत बैलेंस है, बहुत एक्सपीरियंस है।
बीट हुए इस मरतबा कट करना चाहते इस गेंद को, लेकिन कामयाब नहीं। बहुत सही कहा आपने नसीब, लेकिन आप ये मत भूलें कि ऑस्ट्रेलियाई बैटिंग भी बहुत शानदार है थ्रू आउट दिस टूर्नामेंट में। ओवर का इख्तिताम 12-80 पर 3।
रन बोर्ड पर दिखाई दे रहे हैं। 8 ओवर का खेल बाकी है, 3 विकेटें पाकिस्तान मास्टर्स गवा चुके हैं इस IMC Over-40 T20 क्रिकेट वर्ल्ड कप में। इट्स एन जियो सुपर प्रोडक्शन, पाकिस्तान का पहला स्पोर्ट्स चैनल, जहां कई सारे इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स दिखा रहा है, वहां पाकिस्तान की डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट को एक ख़ास अहमियत, ख़ास फोकस देता है। और ये एक बड़ा इंटरनेशनल इवेंट जो मुल्क में हो रहा है, वो आप पाकिस्तान की तारीख के पहले स्पोर्ट्स चैनल जियो सुपर पर देख रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल लाजवाब प्रोडक्शन, और सिर्फ ये इसी इवेंट की बात नहीं बल्कि माजी में भी कई शानदार इवेंट्स और इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स भी दिखाए हैं, तो बड़ी उम्दा प्रोडक्शन है और सबकी मेहनत और काविशें हैं, चाहे वो टेक्निकल कोई भी क्रू हो, कैमरामैन हो, MCR में स्विचर हो, ऑडियो इंजीनियर हो।
ऑन साइड की जानिब खेला, 1 रन हासिल किया यहाँ और 1 रन ही हासिल कर पाएंगे फवाद आलम। यहाँ मंजर इट्स अ टीम वर्क, और बहुत बड़ा क्रेडिट, बहुत ही बड़ा क्रेडिट पाकिस्तान वेटरन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन को। लिमिटेड रिसोर्सेज हैं, लोग थोड़े हैं, लेकिन शानदार लीडरशिप, चेयरमैन फवाद एजाज खान साहब की बहुत ज़बरदस्त किस्म की, और उनकी पूरी टीम, चाहे वो लाहौर से लोग हैं या कराची में मौजूद हैं, सब ने बड़ा जुड़ के इस इवेंट को कामयाब बनाया। और जो कुछ पाकिस्तान मेहमान नवाजी में करता है मंजर, मास्टर्स क्रिकेट में कहीं नहीं होता। तो ये ज़बरदस्त, जो लोग आते हैं उनकी इंजॉयमेंट हमने देखी पिकनिक पे, क्या शानदार पिकनिक पे अरेंजमेंट थे। ऐसा नहीं था कि जब डिनर नहीं हुआ, गवर्नर साहब तो मेयर साहब सभी लोग साथ जुड़े हुए दिखाई दिए। तो कंबाइन टीम एफर्ट, और आज उसका हम ग्रैंड फाइनल देख रहे हैं। रात को इसकी एक ग्रैंड क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी भी होगी, और शानदार अंदाज से मैनेज किया यहाँ पाकिस्तान वेटरन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन ने। और ये जिम्बाब्वे की टीम आई हुई है यहाँ मैच देखने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने नसीब, गेंद को ड्राइव करने में कामयाब हुआ, तेजी के साथ रन हासिल किया दोनों बैटर्स ने, अच्छी फील्डिंग और थ्रो एक ही एक्शन में। और जैसे कि आपने कहा कि यहाँ जो भी गैर मुल्की खिलाड़ी हैं, ऑफिशियल, कोई भी शख्सियात आती है तो वो खुद तो पाकिस्तान से चले जाते हैं, लेकिन उनका दिल पाकिस्तान में रह जाता है।
वहाँ जाने के बाद वो पाकिस्तान का मुस्बत चेहरा पेश करते हैं कि हम तो पिकनिक पे भी जा रहे थे, हमें तो आउटिंग का भी पूरा मौका मिला। हमारे हवाले से जो एक ज़बरदस्ती का प्रोपेगेंडा किया जाता है पाकिस्तान के हवाले से, उसके लिए हवाले से बड़ा ज़बरदस्त काम है मंजर ये। 13 ओवर का खेल मुकम्मल हुआ, 84 पर 3 पाकिस्तान। आंखें तरस गई है मंजर बाउंड्री देखे हुए। इतनी देर से क्या शानदार बॉलिंग हमने ऑस्ट्रेलिया की देखी है, क्या कंट्रोल बॉलिंग की है, क्या जगह पे बॉलिंग की है, क्या लेंथ को मेंटेन किया है। शानदार बॉलिंग। और हम कहते हैं ना कि बड़े मैच की बड़ी टीम, आज उन्होंने पाकिस्तान को प्रेशर में रखा हुआ है। जो पाकिस्तान पूरे इवेंट में आप डगआउट देखें, ये इंजॉयमेंट करता हुआ दिखाई दिया, लेकिन आज थोड़ा सा एहसास मौजूद है कि अपोनेंट अच्छा खेल रहे हैं।
जी बिल्कुल। और इसकी एक वजह यह भी है नसीम कि अब्दुल रज़ाक और हुमायूं फरद थोड़ा जल्दी आउट हो गए, जिसकी वजह से मोमेंटम पे भी फ़र्क पड़ा है। और लेकिन अब 7 ओवर का ही खेल रह गया है। इनको जितना ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा स्कोर बोर्ड पर रन सजाने, उसके लिए अपने मोमेंटम को तेज़ करना होगा, जारहाना अंदाज से खेलना होगा। लेकिन फ़िलहाल जिस तरह से ऑस्ट्रेलियाई बॉलर्स ने बॉलिंग की है, बहुत नपी तुली और कोई मौका नहीं दिया। और आपने जिस तरह कहा कि आंखें तरस गई हैं, कोई बाउंड्री देखे हुए काफ़ी देर से, और वाकई ऐसे ही है। अगर जल्दी हाथ ना खोले इन बैटर्स ने तो फिर स्कोर जो है वो ज़्यादा नहीं हो सकेगा और वो ऑस्ट्रेलिया की यकीनन आसान होगा वो हदफ।
वो टीम जिसने सेमीफाइनल में 150 रन 10 ओवर में हासिल किए थे, आज फाइनल में स्ट्रगल करती हुई दिखाई दे रही है। पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट टीम, यह है क्रिकेट की खूबसूरती। और इसमें ऑल क्रेडिट गोज टू ऑस्ट्रेलियन बॉलर्स। क्या शानदार जगह पे बॉलिंग की है, इसमें क्रेडिट जाएगा। कोई बहुत ज़्यादा पेस नहीं था, लेकिन जगह इतनी अच्छी थी कि रूम नहीं दिया उन्होंने पाकिस्तानी बैटर्स को। तारिक बहुत अच्छी फॉर्म में, लेकिन अब तक उस तरीके से हमने उनके स्ट्रोक नहीं देखे। फवाद बहुत अच्छी फॉर्म में, लेकिन स्ट्रोक नहीं देखे।
जी ऐसा ही, और इसीलिए तारिक को अब तो ऑर्डर भेजा गया है। लेकिन क्या आप समझते हैं कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया जो एक नाम है, क्या उसका दबाव है पाकिस्तान पर, या जो फील्डर्स और बॉलर्स इस वक्त गेंदें कर रहे हैं उसका दबाव है?
मेरे ख्याल है ऑन अ डे आप परफॉर्म कैसा करते हैं, ये अहम है। पाकिस्तान ने ऑस्ट्रेलिया को बहुत आसानी से शिकस्त दी थी वार्म अप मैच में भी, तो कोई मुश्किल नहीं हुई थी उस वक्त। तो ना रज़ाक थे ना कई और प्लेयर्स थे, पाकिस्तान बहुत आसानी से मैच जीता था। लेकिन बात यह है कि थोड़ा सा वो भी एक्लेमेटाइज हो गए मौसम से, पिचेस से, कंडीशन से, खेल खेल के, और उनकी इम्प्रूवमेंट। जैसे मैंने बात कही, ये ऑस्ट्रेलिया नेशन ऐसी है जो बड़े मैच में, बड़े इवेंट में, बड़े ओकेजन में जाके परफॉर्म करती है। और आज उसकी झलक आप देख सकते हैं। वो सारे टेस्ट क्रिकेटर्स आज भी पाकिस्तान टीम का हिस्सा है, लेकिन क्या जगह पे बॉलिंग करके उन्होंने पाकिस्तान टीम को मुश्किलात से दो चार किया है।
और मतलब खेल में कामयाब ज़रूर हुए और उम्दा फील्डिंग, और 2 रन आसानी से बनेंगे। बहुत मुश्किल से रन आ रहे हैं नसीम, आपने जैसे पहले बार बार जिक्र किया है, अभी तक सिंगल की सूरत में या फिर डबल्स की सूरत में।
ये आउट्स जो आज हुए थे मंजर, हुमायूं फरद के बाद नदीम बहुत ही अजीब सा स्ट्रोक खेल गए थे, और ये रज़ाक बड़ी हिट मारने गए थे, प्रॉपर टाइम लॉन्ग ऑन पे कैच आउट हुए। और खुशी भी देखने वाली थी ऑस्ट्रेलियंस की। फुल टॉस गेंद थी, कोशिश यही है कि यॉर्कर लेंथ को मेंटेन किया जाए। एक रन कोई बहुत ज़्यादा फ़ायदा नहीं पहुंचा रहा। यहाँ पाकिस्तान को कुछ बाउंड्रीज दरकार होंगी।
बिल्कुल, मेरा ख्याल है कि शायद अब 1 या 2 ओवर और इसी तरह खेलें, उसके बाद यकीनन चार्ज करना ही होगा, क्योंकि हम 15वें ओवर के नज़दीक आ चुके हैं और आखिरी 5 ओवर तो T20 में बहुत क्रूशल भी होते हैं।
वेरी वेल बोल्ड, वेरी वेल बोल्ड एटकिंसन, वेरी वेल बोल्ड। अब तक अगर एटकिंसन की आप बॉलिंग देखें तो 2.417 आउट नहीं किया, लेकिन जगह देखें मंजर, रूम नहीं दे रहे बहुत ज़्यादा।
ऐसे ही है, शानदार बॉलिंग। और अभी जिस फॉर्मेट के क्रिकेट में अगर आप रन नहीं दे रहे, आउट नहीं कर रहे, लेकिन रन नहीं दे रहे, तो ये बड़ी कामयाबी है आपकी।
वेरी वेल बोल्ड एटकिंसन, वेरी वेल बोल्ड। शानदार बॉलिंग, पेस को जिस शानदार अंदाज से वेरी कर रहे हैं। इस बार थोड़ी तेज गेंद की थी मंजर,
ऐसे ही और बड़ी वेरिएशन के साथ बॉल कर रहे हैं। थोड़ा सा पिछले वाला गेंद थोड़ा आगे गिरा के स्विंग किया, और इस मरतबा थोड़ा सा शॉर्ट बॉल ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर, जिसे तारिक खेलने में नाकाम रहे। बड़े अच्छे और जारहाना बैटर है।
इस बार कनेक्शन जरूर हासिल किया था, लेकिन फील्डर वहां मौजूद थे। थोड़ा सा फंबल हुआ जिसका फायदा उठाया दोनों बैटर्स ने। एक एक रन खासा इंपॉर्टेंट, इट्स ऑल इंपॉर्टेंट फाइनल में। 14 overs completed, 90 for 3 Pakistan. Quetta Gladiators, official title sponsor of this event, Bank Al Falah. Thank you very much all the sponsors. Diwan Motors, ये सारे वो स्पॉन्सर्स हैं जो PVCA के साथ जुड़े। MB Icon, आर्केडियंस, ये तमाम वो स्पॉन्सर्स, थैंक यू वेरी मच। नया नाजमाबाद, आबे दुबई, आबे दुबई शानदार वाटर जो हमने मुसलसल इस इवेंट के दौरान पिया भी, बेहतरीन किस्म का है मारखोर एनर्जी ड्रिंक। और कुछ मारखोर वाली परफॉर्मेंस अब पाकिस्तान टीम को भी दिखानी होगी मंजर।
लेकिन लगता है ऐसा कि शायद ये एनर्जी ड्रिंक पीने के बाद ही कुछ हो सकेगा। आपने पिया मार्को एनर्जी ड्रिंक?
अभी थोड़ी देर के बाद। यहाँ पर अच्छे एफर्ट थे। क्या ये कैच था? ऐसा लगा कि कैच था। और ये लेकिन रन आउट हो गए यहाँ पे फवाद आलम। थर्ड अंपायर को जरूर रेफर किया गया है, लेकिन ऐसा लग रहा है कि फवाद आलम अपनी क्रीज से दूर थे। अपने कैरियर में रनिंग बिटवीन द विकेट में अपनी फील्डिंग की वजह से फवाद बड़ी शोहरत रखते थे, लेकिन वक्त की बात है, आज शायद रन आउट हो गए।
ये बिल्कुल वक्त की बात है, जाहिर सी बात है। ओवर 40 में और कहाँ वो 25 साल में रनिंग करते थे। और ये देखना पड़ेगा। थ्रो आई और अब गेंद लगा है विकेटों पे, स्टंप पर अब लगेगा और यहाँ से शायद बचत होती दिखाई दे रही है।
स्ट्रेच देखें आप फवाद आलम का, ये उनकी फिटनेस बताती है। पूरी कैरियर में उन्होंने अपनी फिटनेस को बहुत मेंटेन किया। और ये नॉट आउट, यहाँ पे पड़ा एक बहुत लकीर है, बहुत ही क्लोज था, लेकिन फवाद का जो स्ट्रेच था, जो फवाद जिस अंदाज से पहुंचे, ये उनकी फिटनेस भी बता रही थी।
जी बिल्कुल टिपिकल प्रोफेशनल अंदाज, और अभी तक अपने प्रोफेशनल अंदाज को भूले नहीं है और उसी का फ़ायदा उठाते हुए, तजुर्बे की बात है, उसी का फ़ायदा उठाते हुए अपनी क्रीज में वापस पहुंचने में कामयाब हुए फवाद। बॉल और बैक ड्राइव किया इस मरतबा और मिड ऑन और मिड ऑफ की दरमियानी पोजीशन पर, लेकिन सिर्फ एक ही रन हासिल हो सकेगा। अब यहाँ से ज़रूरत है नसीम के कुछ चार्ज किया जाए, कुछ एग्रेशन अंदाज अपनाया जाए ताकि आप स्कोर बोर्ड पे के कंफर्टेबल टोटल सजा सकें।
मंजर, ज़रूरत तो शायद 2-3 ओवर पहले से है, लेकिन लग नहीं रहे स्ट्रोक, और वो ट्राई भी कर रहे हैं। ऑल क्रेडिट गोज टू ऑस्ट्रेलियन बॉलर्स, जिन्होंने पाकिस्तान को अब तक 6.49 के रन रेट तक महदूद किया हुआ है। इस ओवर के बाद 5 ओवर का खेल बाकी होगा। बॉलिंग वेरी वेल बोल्ड, लेंथ, यॉर्कर लेंथ, या फिर जो गेंद अब तक ऑस्ट्रेलियन बॉलर्स ने की है कंट्रोल के साथ, कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ, पाकिस्तान के चैंपियन बैटर्स को रोक के रखा है।
जी बिल्कुल, और यही ऑस्ट्रेलवी बॉलिंग का खासा भी है। आपने देखा हो, चाहे वो नौजवान ऑस्ट्रेलवी बॉलर हो या ओवर 40 ऑस्ट्रेलवी बॉलर्स हो, इनका खासा ये है कि वो प्रोफेशनल अंदाज में उम्दा और शानदार बॉलिंग करते हैं।
इस बार फवाद आलम बड़ी हिट मारने गए और शानदार कैच, बहुत ही शानदार एफर्ट थे। ड्रॉप जरूर हुआ, लेकिन ऑल क्रेडिट गोज टू द फील्डर। जिस तरह की डाइव लगा के उन्होंने कैच लेने के एफर्ट किए थे, 100 मार्क्स
नो डाउट। और इसको कैच बनाया है फील्डर ने, हम अगर ये कहें कि इसको कैच बनाया है। गेंद तो जा रही थी उनके सर के ऊपर से, लेकिन डाइव करके जिस अंदाज से उन्होंने गेंद को कैच करने की कोशिश की, वो वाकई लाजवाब।
अगर ये कैच ले जाते तो माइट बी कैच ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट।
ऐसा ही है।
ही शानदार बॉलिंग, रूम नहीं दिया अब तक कि कोई बड़ी हिट लगाए। मंजर पाकिस्तान वेटरन्स को कुछ डिफरेंट करना होगा बाकी मानदा ओवर्स में, इसकी बहुत ज़रूरत दिखाई देती है। कुछ आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स स्ट्रोक खेलेंगे। ये देखें आप मंजर, क्या एफर्ट थे, लंबी डाइव लगा के लेफ्ट साइड पे कैच था।
ड्राइव करने में कामयाब, एक ही रन बने की विकेट पर मौजूद है डीप एक्टर कवर पर। इसके साथ ही 15वें ओवर का इख्तिताम, 97 पे 3 पाकिस्तान मास्टर्स।
5 ओवर का खेल रह गया, अब तक बोर्ड पे 100 रन भी दिखाई नहीं दे रहे पाकिस्तान मास्टर्स के। मास्टर्स का शानदार फाइनल IMC Over-40 T20 क्रिकेट वर्ल्ड कप जारी है। यहाँ नेशनल बैंक एरिना में कमेंट्री टीम में तब्दीली, यहाँ फलक शेर और उन्हें ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं सीजनल राना अशफाक।
शुक्रिया नसीम भाई एंड मंजर नकवी। 97 for 3, 15 overs have been bowled, and these are the very gentle kids watching this match with keen interest, and FS Australia so far have done a terrific job.
Well, Rana, I tell you what, I really love the way Australia have put up a great show till this point in this match, because Pakistan haven't been tested so far. Driven this time through the offside, straight to the man. Will pick up a quick single.
Yeah, as Manzar Naqvi and Naseem were rightly describing, that Australia is a team of bigger stages. Whenever they get to the final, usually they win. That's what we have seen in their history. And they don't get any pressure of the grand stages or the bigger stages. And that's what they have done so far today in this match.
Oh, full toss, gets a lucky edge there, and much needed boundary for Pakistan.
Absolutely, Pakistan was looking for that, and that's a no ball as well. It will add insult to the injury for Atkinson, and Pakistan will take it every day, every night.
Tried a little bit too much there. He was searching for the Yorker. In the process, bowled a high full toss. Top edged it for 4.
Yeah, he was looking to hit that one onto the onside. Edged one away to the third man region for 4 runs.
Off the free hit, belts it hard down the ground. One bounce to the boundary. Good strike.
This is what Pakistan need to do. These boundaries are badly needed by Pakistan at this stage of the game, and Tariq is doing exactly what Pakistan is required. That was the free hit, and he made full use of that. Put that away straight down the ground.
He's high in the air this time. I don't think he has middled it. Fielder is coming around and he takes a good catch. Very good effort. The catching of Aussies has been very good.
That was sort of a reckless shot, I would call it, because he already had 2 boundaries. And Australians are celebrating. They're absolutely happy. And now, there you watch that again. It was outside the off stump. He was going for the big heave into the leg side. Hit that one in the air almost for eternity, and fielder had all the time in the world to catch that. So another wicket goes down for Pakistan. Wickets are tumbling, runs are not coming at a good and thick pace at the moment. 107 for 4. We are in the 16th over. Atkinson has his wicket. Tariq is the last one who perished after making 18. Pakistan still have got 27 legitimate balls, FS. What are they looking at? 160, 170? Or what kind of score can they get in your views?
Ideally, would love to get around 160 to 165. And if they're able to get there with their bowling, especially the kind of form Sohail Khan and Zulfikar Babar are in, will be a good total in my opinion. Irfan Mushtaq, the newcomer. And immediately went for the big heave. There will be a chance, and the non-strike is in. Makes the run in the end.
If Australia can restrict Pakistan 150, 155, I reckon Australia would be in a very good position to beat Pakistan against all the odds. Because when match got underway, Pakistan was the clear favourite. And there you see, captain talking to the Atkinson. So, and Australia got good talent in the batting as well. That's how the last one was bowled. It didn't go anywhere. He picked it, threw it in, but didn't hit the stumps to throw.
Belted hard down the ground. Yeah, you rightly pointed out, Rana Shafaq. They have pretty much depth in their batting, especially the way Nasser Jalil batted in the last game for his 43. Just took the game away from the opposition in the semi-final. So they are in with a very good chance.
And fair enough that Pakistan have got a very good bowling lineup. They've got experienced campaigner. This one is pulled away. Man down at the backward square leg boundary. Single is taken. 1-1-0 for 4. 16 overs have been bowled. And in the first stint of us, we were talking about 1999 World Cup. Please accept my apology, FS. You were right that Razak did play against West Indies and he scored 7 of 34 deliveries. Yes, he struggled big time in that particular match. But I got it wrong.
Look, Rana Shafaq, you are my mentor, so I don't dare to argue with you at any point. So it's your majesty that you're talking in that way, and still you're...
It can happen to anyone because that happened way back in 1999. 26 long years.
That is leg, yes.
But you were spot on with that innings against Australia. Yes, he got 61 and he struggled in few other games as well. But his duty was to see off the new ball, which he did pretty well. Even the match we are mentioning against West Indies, if he faced 34 deliveries, he faced out Curtly Ambrose, Walsh or whoever was operating at that stage. And that's what teams were doing in England. And Pakistan always. And that's a big one. It is. Over mid-wicket, it sailed for a 6.
Well, Irfan is the batsman with a lot of intent. He has made up his mind very early. He tried on a couple of occasions. This time he gets one in the middle of the bat and it sailed over for a majestic 6. And much needed one, the kind of position Pakistan are in. Oh, had that been connected, that would have been somewhere in the city of Karachi. That was a huge heave.
Absolutely wanted to put that in the Karachi Ocean. Oh, look at that, his bat going. He swung that one with all the power he could. Wow, that one kept a bit low. Whoa.
He connects this one though and gets it in the gap too. Beats the fielder at deep and boundary.
This bloke can play. This bloke can hit boundaries. And Pakistan is need to hit a lot of boundaries at this stage of the game. That was heaved into the leg side beautifully. It bounced just once before it get over the line.
Well, that seems to be his go-to shot as well. The way he's swinging his bat. Can't get it.
Irfan doing a good job. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. Fawaz playing in his typical fashion, 24 of 24 deliveries, occupying the one end and playing the sheet anchor role. But I think he needs to change his gear, because now we've got only 20 deliveries left, and I still believe that 150, 160 won't be enough. To me, as a cricket, Australia can get all out for 80, for 70. Pakistan got a good bowling lineup.
He has listened to you. He has tried a big one, but he hasn't got the connection right. He's gone, is Fawad Alam.
Edward gets a wicket. Fawad Alam promptly looking to hit a big six. He hit that one in the air. That was in the air for a long, long time. Long on placed himself under the ball and grabbed the catch gleefully, and another wicket goes down. So Fawad scored 24 of 25 deliveries. One can talk about his strike rate a lot, but I don't want to talk about strike rate anymore. 121 for 5. Strike rate do come into play when we see Babar Azam plays or few other players nowadays. But I can tell you that Bev Richards had the strike rate of 87, 89 in 80s. And Zahir Abbas had almost more than 80 in 80s. And Richards' average was 57, 58 from 80 to 90. And Zahir's 47 to 48. Now we are in 2025. Now it's down to the viewers.
Pretty good numbers, those, I can tell you. Shahid Afridi's strike rate was up in the 80s, 86, even in test matches.
But his average was nowhere near to Bev and Zahir Abbas.
I tell you what, he had a decent average of 36 in test match cricket.
But how many test matches he played?
25, I reckon.
And how many Zahir has played? They scored more than 100 hundreds in first class.
Talking strike rates, not the comparison between great Zahir Abbas and Shahid Afridi, Rana Shafaq.
At times you got to set a criteria. How many matches somebody has played, and with how is his average, and what is his strike rate. Well, no doubt about that Afridi was a flamboyant type of a player. He impressed spectators a lot with his furious hitting. But to me, if you ask my opinion, he wasn't a match winner as well. Out of 356 or 400 one-day matches, how many did he win for Pakistan?
Yeah, you can count them on fingertips.
Let's back onto this game. I don't want to indulge myself in any kind of a debate.
Debates do get streaky, Rana Shafaq, don't they?
I think everyone can have his own ideas about certain plays. But to me, good plays are always those who changes the game quickly, and that one is going to be fielded at the mid-wicket boundary. Nobody knows. I got a very firm belief that Doug Walter from Australia scored 300s in a session in a test match. Nobody talks about that. 3 test hundreds in 70s in a test match in one session. And that's out. That's out. Easy decision for the umpire to make. He raised his finger. Another wicket goes down for Pakistan.
It was on the cards the way Irfan was swinging his bat across the line. This time he got in front of the stumps and Cleary says, you miss, I hit. If not the stumps, then your leg to get a leg before decision in my favor. Another important wicket goes down for Pakistan. In some sort of trouble, 6 wickets down already.
123 for 6. They are deeper in mile. Pakistan still got 15 balls left. I was talking of the great Doug Walter of Australia, and he scored another 100, international 100 in one session, or before one session. Guess against whom? Against the rest of the world, or World 11. When Gary Sober scored 254, pupils do come out and refer Gary Sober scored 254, Gary Sober scored 250. Doug Walter in same match scored 100 inside the one session. Shahryar Ghani is the newcomer. So that's the kind of a player Doug Walter was. That's why I like Travis Head. That's why I like David Warner. And that was the last wicket. Doesn't matter if you're playing a test match of one day or T20, you should play quickly. And you should get quick hundreds rather than getting quick 20-25. Those are the batsmen, or those are the cricketers who can snatch the game from others, who can change the whole or entire complexion of the game in one session.
Not taking anything away from your statement. We'll come back to that after this ball. Nicely driven. Will be cut it off. But Basil Dolliver had other ideas. He used to say that the recipe for a test match cricket is a 3-session 100. First session is bowler session. Second session is when you come in grips with them. And the third session, when they are tired, you put them to the swat. This is how Basil Dolliver think about.
Yeah, Jeffrey Bargott will be agree with Basil Olivera big time. But they never make the opposition sleepless. If you want to make your opposition sleepless or agitated, you got to play what I told you. Doug Walter, Ian Chappell, Ricky Ponting, Adam Gilchrist, and Bev Richards. And so what Travis Head did? Australia got out for 132, while England scored 172, I think, in the first innings. And then he chased down 205 or something else in 30 or even 28 overs. He changed the game. It was ended in 2 days. 124%. Yeah, I remember Jeffrey Bargott played for a whole day and scored 77 and struck 3 boundaries in 90 overs. But yeah, he was a great player. He scored more than 100 hundreds in first class cricket. But I'm talking that we need somebody who can change the game, who can make the opposition sleepless, can make them thinking about him, how to get this boy out, or how to get this man out.
Quite right, Rana Shafaq, especially need of the time nowadays with the T20 and all the shorter vision of the game.
I guess even in past, when West Indies dominated the world cricket, Richards used to play quickly, Kali Charan used to play quickly, Ravan Kanai used to play quickly. When Australia dominated the world, Ponting, Gilchrist, Hayden, Bevan, Simons, all were playing quickly. And if nowadays England and Australia are doing something, or India doing something at top level, they are playing quickly. They're batters.
Certainly need to dominate Pakistan in this match. In the remaining 2 overs, and this will be their way to go. Clears the fielder for a flat 6, the left-hander.
That was a magnificent shot, right out of the meat of the bat. It was pitched up, and Shahryar got himself onto the front foot and whacked that one straight down the ground very smoothly. I think I'm using a bit harsh word that he whacked that. I think he puts that away very smoothly.
Shown the full face of the blade and got the timing to perfection. Goes leg side, and this is also out of the middle of the bat and has cleared the ropes.
This is great batting. Back-to-back sixes. Shahryar giving something to Pakistan which they can share. The 10 deliveries we've still got. Went down on one knee and picked the length quite nicely, and then got really hold of that.
You heard from Sohail Khan at the non-striking end. He's just suggesting his partner not to stop. Just keep going. He's asking him to keep going. and this is the way to go for Pakistan in this penultimate over.
2 sixes in a row he already has struck, and she is seeing what's up with them. This one is driven up to the fielder. Throw. It hasn't hit the stump. Overthrown, but it has been backed up.
Sohail Khan will be facing now. He's a big, powerful lad. He too can hit the ball a mile. But in order to do that, he will need few ones in the slot.
This is a tall man. He likes to get after the bowlers.
Crunches it, powerfully struck, but fielder comes across. Very straight, long on and long off.
.138 for 6. Pakistan at the moment. 8 deliveries still to be bowled in their innings with 4 wickets in hand, and these two can do some damage for Australia.
Has been driven away to the sweeper. Deep cover.
Particularly the way Shahryar struck a couple of sixes. Pakistan still need 3 or 4 big hits to get about 165, 160 at least.
Nicely bowled. Almost at the block hole.
19 overs have been bowled. 140 for 6 Pakistan are. .140 for 6. And I am going to take a cup of tea, and FS will have a very special guest who's the captain of rest of the world.
Last over is just about to start here. Thumped down the ground very hard and beats the field. A boundary for Sohail Khan, and a good time to say welcome to Harshad Godke all the way from New Zealand. Welcome to the Kumbh box.
Thank you. First time doing something of this nature. That's beautifully struck straight over the bowler's head. Probably the better option to go, which would have been.
But right, mid off and mid on are fairly straight. And he goes this time with the middle of the bat, and we all know what happens when he middles them, does Sohail Khan. It's another maximum, much needed for Pakistan. 150 is raised.
That is absolutely beautifully stuck. You can see what's happened is they bowled the mid off a lot straighter. He's going to try and bowl a bit full. You got to bowl wider than that.
Full toss is not the way to go, but this time he doesn't get out of the middle and gets caught in the deep. One too many for Sohail Khan. It was on the cards. He was throwing his bat at everything, and this is what he was required to do at this stage, but clearly has the last laugh.
I think it's almost mistimed. The shot looks like it's got to the bottom of the bat. That's a great catch at mid-wicket, gone quite high in the blue sky. Beautifully taken by
Sohail Khan made 14 of 9. Pakistan are 7 down for 150. Well, 3 balls still to go. Zulfikar Barber, known for his bowling more than his batting. He's there because of this. Full toss. He's gone for the appeal for a stumping.
Looks like a slower back of the hand, almost a leg spin bowl there. Looks safe.
Well, he's struggling big time. He's Cleary, the bowler. He's limping to his bowling mark. He's struggling big time, isn't he, Godke?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't look like his rhythm's there. He's coming half his run up, and that's what I'm about to regain.
Another very good catch taken at the boundary by Steve Paulson. He's took it inches inside the boundary. Good awareness at the boundary of the rope and caught it perfectly. That ball was travelling.
Very well judged catch. About meters away from the boundary, to be honest. One ball to come. This has to clear the ropes if Pakistan are looking at 150 plus total here.
Gone for naught, Zulfikar. Pakistan 150 for 8 now. Well, let me take the opportunity to ask you a question, Gorky. How it's been so far, your visit to Pakistan, coming all the way from New Zealand?
Look, it's been an unbelievable first time to Pakistan, first time in Karachi. The grounds, the wickets, the hospitality, the people, and the generosity has just been second to none. Very privileged to play on wickets here and on these grounds and the facilities. It's just been superb.
Imran Ali, the new coming batter, is in to face the last ball for Pakistan. Cleary coming with a shorter run-up. Has picked up 4 wickets, has been very prolific for Australia. Bowled him and he gets a 5-inch style. Cleary, what a spell of bowling. He might be struggling, but he has been a star of the show for the Aussies with the ball.
That is very well bowled. I'll predict that was another slower ball, straight block hole. Finish on a 5 bowling of 2 meters has just been very clever bowling.
Okay, good.
You miss, I hit. Theory working well for Cleary on that occasion. Bowled it straight, full, and reward in front of your eyes. Pakistan are 150 in their allotted 20 overs. It has been a very good finish to the innings, especially the last over has yielded 3 wickets for Cleary.
Yeah, that is superb piece of bowling, especially death bowling. Being clever around change of pace, using that slower balls carefully. That's obviously worked in his favour. Pakistan will have to bowl really well in the power play. Yeah, so first 6 overs will be quite crucial for Pakistan.
Now we've got a very good game in our hands. This is how our final should be, because Pakistan haven't been put to test, you know, throughout the course of their campaign into this event. And for the first time ever, they will be tested. And these are the highlights of the Pakistani innings. Skipper Abdul Razak has got a start, but couldn't quite capitalize. A couple of lusty blows by Humayun Farhad to get himself going. But when he was starting to look good, that was a very well manufactured stroke over mid-off. And this is how Humayun Farhad perished. Actually, he was starting to look good, but just threw his wicket away for my liking. Got just a little bit too excited. Abdul Razak in between was looking good, played well for his runs that he made, but he too was demolished. The Aussies catching has been incredibly well. This is how to long on. That was a high full toss, which was played with the outer edge, and that was another ball in the air. And as I mentioned, the Aussies catching has been absolutely amazing. They just didn't put down anything if it was in their near zone, I would say. Fawad Alam tried his muscles, but he is not known to be a muscular sport at long on. And leg before decision in favor of the bowler there. That was clearing the ropes twice by Shahryar Ghani, the left-hander. And that was a big hit by Suhail Khan, which cleared the ropes. And immediately after that, he couldn't put another full toss out of the ground, and a good catch was taken. And this time around, it was Zulfikar Babar who was in the air, and good catch by Steve Olsen. And clearly got his fifer in a style with the Yoka. So this is the batting card for Pakistan. 19 for skipper, and Humayun Farhat made quick 19. Nadeem looked good and went for 24. Fawad Alam tried his level hard, made only 24. And quite a few starts for Pakistan, but couldn't quite capitalize. Made 150 in their allotted 20 overs. Talking about the bowling, clearly has been the star of the show with a fifer and a wicket apiece for Brant, Atkinson, Edwards and Nasir Jaleel as well. Only 4 extras. The Aussies have been very disciplined in their bowling. Now then, Australia need 151 runs to win the final of IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup at a run rate of 7.55. We will come back with the run chase. At this moment, we are taking a short commercial break.
Welcome back to the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup Final. What a first innings we've just had. Australia have managed to restrict Pakistan to a target of 151 in this second innings, so it is game on here at National Bank Stadium, Karachi, and it's a real pleasure. I feel like somebody a bit familiar to me as well to have him in the commentary box. I'm joined by the managing director of the rest of the world team, all the way from England, Colin Walters. How are you, sir?
I'm very well, Kazim. Thank you very much for having me up here. I think it's probably fairly unusual to have an Englishman and a Scotsman in the commentary box here in Pakistan, but that just shows what a global game we have.
Brothers in arms here in the middle of Karachi National Stadium. A Scotsman and an Englishman, united, neutral as well.
Absolutely.
Although maybe
neutral.
I've got a little bit more connection with Pakistan. You definitely don't have a connection with Australia.
No, I've got some buddies in Australia. Funnily enough, somebody asked me who I was going to be supporting on the way here, and I just said I actually don't care, provided it's a good game of cricket. You know, we've played our hand. We did okay. We finished in the middle of the pack, which was not bad for a scratch side. We're coming to see the two best sides in the tournament. I just want to see some good cricket, and we certainly did see that from the Australian bowling in the first innings.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I also just want to say, I feel really sad for you as a squad. I was just chatting to your captain a short while ago. You've had some real illness in your team, so sending my best wishes to you and all the squad, and I hope the rest of your time here is good health, free, but you'll be looking forward to getting back home. I think it's been some tough times.
Yeah, Kazim, I came a bit late, and some of the guys had been really ill before I turned up. I think we had three or four, including our lovely scorer Penny, who were hospitalised for sort of a few hours, trying to get some saline drips into them. The guys have really stuck with it pretty well. There were one or two looked like dead and dying when we were here a couple of days ago.
Well,
but anyway,
sending love to them all. And quickly, just to update, the opening batters will be Noto and Hemming and Zulfikar Babar. Interesting that they're opting for the left-arm spinner, Colin, to start up.
There's been quite a lot of spin bowling early in the power play, and I was quite surprised. I didn't see the rest of the world Australia game because I hadn't arrived, but I was surprised how little they use spin, but their medium pacers, or probably quicker than medium pacers, bowled particularly well, and Cleary bowled a superb spell, bearing in mind he was hobbling from the end of his second over.
Yeah, probably apart from Pakistan, who have got a couple of test bowlers, seamers bowling for them. I would say Australia probably stand out. Look at those lovely trophies there, awaiting the winners of this all-important IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup final. Australia are about to start their chase. Zulfikar Babar will open for Pakistan. Here we go.
So it's a left arm spinner. Oh, disastrous start. Could easily have been a run out.
Oh my goodness, the fielder has fumbled it. It had no pace on it. I think he's just taken his eye off the ball for a second. So for any youngsters at home, don't take your eye off the ball. Should have been an easy run out, but the batters managed to scamper back. But what a start to this innings.
For sure there was never a run there.
Nervous start.
Absolutely, definite sign of nerves. That's nicely driven out to long off. That will ease the nerves a little bit for Nuttall.
Yeah, slightly calmer second delivery. All happening on that first one. So Zulfikar Babar's tactics are very clear. He has his long off out. You want to take me on? I've got my man out on that boundary. And he's looking to get you caught at cover. He looks to bowl the ball and land it around off stump. Reasonably slow pace, proper left arm spinner. And he's wanting to entice the batter into the drive.
It's drifted down the leg side, and again the little bit of hesitation amongst the batsmen. Never a run there.
There's clear nerves out here, Colin. This is total nerves with the Aussie batters.
I think you'd need a Linford Christie at one end and a Hussein Bolt at the other, and I'm still not sure they wouldn't have been 3 yards out.
Beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. He's got some just lovely pace. the batter has to go at it to get some runs off.
Yeah, some nice dip on that, proper left arm spin, a lot of overspin on that. We were watching what I think was probably thought to be a slightly under par total, and you know, 2 off the first 4 or 5 balls is, or no, off the over, that's the end of the over. 2 off the first over just immediately just raises the doubts in the Australians' mind. We've got to go hard at the power play.
Well, for a lot of these Australian players, I'd imagine all of them pretty much, they have never been presented with a situation like this, where they're playing in a match, although to all the viewers back home, Colin, they're playing in a match that has the potential of winning a World Cup. You're playing against a home nation on a test playing ground. Many of their players are test cricketers. That's going to be playing in the back of their mind. They're going to be a bit twitchy out there, and I just feel this is going to be a really tough run chase, and if they're going to get there, there's going to be some ups and downs along the way. Sohail Khan will kick off from the other end, ex-Pakistani opening bowler, 2015 World Cup as well, bowled very well out there.
Yeah, and the thing about this is, and you hear it said so often, maybe not in professional cricket, but certainly in club cricket, we've got the runs on the board, they've got to get them. And we know that 150 has been a winning score on this ground, so you'd sort of think that all of that will be in the back of the Australians' mind.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good pace on that, just nurdled down to deep third man. Sohail Khan would be playing regularly still, or has he sort of just come back for this tournament?
He just played in England not long ago. You know that Legends League that got played in England? I don't know if you knew much about it. It got played not so long ago during the English summer. So he was over part of that team. So yeah, I mean, you can tell by looking at him, he's still pretty lean, still looks like a fast bowler.
He looks like a racing snake, yeah, you're right.
I like that one, Colin. Here he comes.
That's a proper fast bowling action, isn't there? There's nothing not to like about that. Nice bound and gets right through the action. Nice high arm, even at the age of 40, and he's probably been doing it for 25 years. Still generating some wheels. It's a shame we haven't got a speed gun. I'd like to see how fast he's actually bowling.
I reckon he's still around, kind of, can get close to probably the mid-80s. I think so anyway. Just watching him even when he's been warming up, if he really wants to crank it up, he would probably get to around that pace. He was a little bit quicker than that in his World Cup days, but understandable.
And he comes in, nice straight run. And full, big shout for LBW. Another half a run out chance, but the batsman scuttled through for a single. So now we're 9 balls in, and the score is just 5. And you sort of think that already the nerves will be beginning to jangle in the Australian dugout.
Well, I think something's going to either give on either part. Either somebody's going to give it a go and they're going to get it away and just get some momentum into this innings, or there's going to be a wicket at some point. You just feel that's the way. But the longer Australia stay out there, they might calm down a little bit. What they don't want is to lose early wickets.
Yeah, I mean, Pakistan got off to such a good start. They were 60-something off 7 overs. I think they were running at about 9 and over. That one's bunted off the bottom of the bat again, down to third man. They got off to a great start, and they looked like they were going to be up in the 180s, 190s. Now, obviously from side on, we couldn't see whether there was much in the wicket or much swing, but they almost came to a grinding halt in the middle of the innings and were just helped out by a 6 and a 4 in the last over to get them over 150, which they struggled to get there. So a slight start may make it very difficult for Australia to even get close.
Credit to Australia though for making that happen. After being under the pump at the start of the innings, they pulled it back extremely well. They're searching for this run out, Colin. I feel like they're looking for a run out more than looking to score runs. We've had 3 run out attempts in almost just under 2 overs. What's going on out there? There's definitely some jitters out there.
I'd love to be listening to the Australian coach at this point. If he's a nervous character, he'll be on his 3rd cigarette by now.
Yes. Him and the rest of the squad. Number 3 must be a bit nervous. He must not know what to do now.
He's been walking out at least twice.
Last ball of this second over. 6 without loss, Australia. Nah, they're not running. That probably was a single if the non-striker had gone straight away. Because it came off the pad, there wasn't as much pace on the ball, which meant they could have scampered for one. But when you've already had 3 scares calling in the first 2 overs, I can understand why they avoided it. Australia are 7 without loss after 2 overs here. A lovely view of Karachi. The traffic looks really calm on this picture here. They must have chose that wisely, because you've seen the traffic here. It can get a bit bumpier than that, Colin.
Well, we've been really lucky. We've had a sort of armed guard and bulletproof limos travelling there, which does make you feel very special. And we've had police clearing traffic out of the way, so we've not suffered too badly in the traffic. I have to say, there are parts of Karachi we've seen absolutely lovely. We went to the beach one day, and just beautiful. So Zulfikar.
You know what, that's a good clever shot. He probably didn't get to the pitch, did he, Colin?
No, but he got enough on it just to get it over the head of the fielder at long. It's so easy just to lift your head at point of impact, and then you don't get the length on the ball. You get the elevation, but not the length. So it's a good shot, and I think probably quite a necessary shot just to get them away.
Yeah,
and now the long on fielder goes back. So he's hit it a bit straighter. The noise off the bat is not sweet. That didn't sound like it came right out the middle of the bat.
But they're changing. They're not going to let them just bowl at them. I think that's what they've made clear in this over, and I think it's really good on the Aussie batter's part. You have to make some sort of decision. As we get shown again on screen, a Scotsman and an Englishman. And that's another chance, and this time it's beaten everybody, and it's gone for 4. And is this the kind of luck Australia maybe need in a run chase like this? They've already had a few near scares, but so far they've drifted along quite nicely to 16 without loss after 2.3.
That is a bit like it. I'm not sure that wasn't it was sort of wide of the wicketkeeper, and slip was quite wide, and I don't think it actually carried to slip. What I would say is, when you look in the book, it still says 4, so they'll take it, I'm sure. Yeah, it's a nice shot, just pushed out to mid-off. He's quite deep on the edge of the circle, and that's a comfortable run. That looks a bit more confident, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Just changing the game plan and their mindset has really helped them in this over. They don't want to give any emphasis back, but it's going well so far. And he's dropped in short. He missed out there, the batter. Probably could have put that between the 2 fielders and got it away, but you can see straight away Zulfikar is now realising, oh, I can't just bowl the ball where I want to bowl it. They've got a different game plan against me.
Yeah, very much so. And of course, this is where the experience of some of the guys that play Test cricket for Pakistan will undoubtedly come in.
That was very, very close. I tell you what, this is exciting cricket here. We're all glued to this here right now. It's a proper 50-50 game going on here. Australia have managed to be still 18 without loss. I'm surprised there hasn't been a wicket. National Bank Stadium there's been 3 run-out attempts here. It's all happening, but so far this game is still on a knife edge at the moment.
Yeah, in the balance, and that's exactly how we'd want it. Nobody really wants a final to be one-sided. I'm not sure anybody really thought it would be. The way Pakistan started off, it looked like they were going to get a massive score, but they were pegged back. The Australians, after a couple of not so strong overs, have just taken 10 from that over. So it'll be interesting to see how they play Sahel Khan now.
That's a beautiful shot down the ground from Hemmings. Beautiful. One of the best shots in the game to just hit straight back down the ground where the ball is coming from. And that's the most convincing shot we've seen in this inning so far, as Australia get to 22 without loss now of 3.1.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. And actually, it wasn't a full half volley, it was on the up, so he got his hands right over the hands and head right over the top of the ball. Absolutely beautiful. Sort of shot you want to take a photograph of and put up on your bedroom wall.
Well, do you know what's pretty cool for all these players now? They'll have this for the rest of their lives. Even your guys as well. They've got footage now of them playing live cricket in Pakistan. It's something to show the grandkids.
And it is a lovely thing to have that. as a memento, although one or two of the shots our boys played possibly they won't want to see again. That's a good bouncer for Sahel Khan. I think that's that was a bit of, you're not going to do that to me again. That was real intent there, and I think he's going to have to slip himself here to try and get that early breakthrough.
That was good pace, that last one, eh? Proper fast bowling.
Oh, that's well fielded, pushed to backward point and a diving stop. There's still a single there, but that could very easily have been 4. And again, that's going to be critical. The Australians, I thought, they dropped 2 catches in 1 over, both quite difficult, but they then took some magnificent catches, particularly in that last over, where there were 3 wickets fell for very few runs. And you sort of think that odd 1 or 2 saved in the field may be crucial at the end of the game.
Absolutely, Colin. It's all about fine margins in T20 cricket. Little moments like that can make a big difference, and that run-out miss in the first over could still be costly as well.
Yeah, very much so. So Sahel comes in, got a long run, in bowls, and that's jagged back into the batsman, and he chops it away down to third man. He's generating some decent pace for a man of 40 plus, isn't he, Sahel?
The Aussie batters are looking a little bit more settled though since the last over or so, and that's you know, it was a very jittery start. I feel like they're up with the pace a little bit more with them now, and I think it's showing. The first over, I think they were a bit cagey, they didn't quite know what to make of it, but they look like they're building confidence. It's a lovely wicket here at National. In fact, your captain was saying to me, of the rest of the world team, saying to me that if he wishes he could play a full day's play here, he could bat all day. He would love to bat all day on this wicket.
Let me tell you, I was extremely jealous of our guys. I'm obviously far too old to be playing in an over-40s competition, but if there was an over-60s competition and very shortly an over-70s competition, the chance of club players like me to have the chance to play in circumstances like this is a magnificent
Look at the faces. Look at the
Yeah.
faces in the dugout of the Aussies.
They're all smiling.
They're just smiling. They're just soaking it all in. They're enjoying the experience.
Look at the
And
faces.
we're enjoying it. We're enjoying it here in the commentary box as well.
Absolutely. So Sahel, last ball of the 4th over. Again, short out. Oh, nearly chopped onto the stumps there. He's getting the ball to jag back a bit, Sahel Khan, and I'd say that's a fairly risky shot. Maybe a back foot punch through back straight or back through the covers might be a safer option.
Yeah, living a little bit dangerously there. Living a little bit dangerously, but he's got away with it.
You talk about luck. That's now 2 pieces, one outside edge, one inside edge.
Colin, the luck is in of the Aussies, but nobody's got away from anybody yet. It's not a clear picture for either way of where this game might go, and I think that's just that builds on the excitement of it all.
I noticed on the back of the Aussie shirts there it said Ponting. Does that say Ponting on the back of the Aussie shirts?
I missed that.
I thought so we need Gary Pratt. Now that might not mean much to you.
I know Gary Pratt. I played against Gary Pratt,
right.
Durham.
Would you remember him running out Ricky Ponting?
Yes, I do. What a throw! What a throw! Played quite a lot against Gary Pratt at Durham. Playing from Scotland, we used to play Durham quite a lot, so I know him well. But yes, that run out. Oh, Ricky Ponting was not happy as Australia get another one away for a boundary. 27 without loss of 4.1 overs now, and they're starting to really get some momentum into their innings, not getting away from Pakistan, but also in a good position. They've not lost any wickets.
No, and that's the critical thing. But that was a real hit me ball halfway down, comes smashed me through the leg side, which he really did. And there's a big shout for caught behind, not given, not entirely clear on our vid. In
I'm
the
more surprised
box.
that it was so close to the stumps as well. They're living dangerously, but they're getting that nice bit of luck at the moment. Let's have a look here. How's that missed the off stump? That shaved the off stump, I think.
Do you know something? I think you're right. I think that's nicked the off stump and not taken the bail off, and that's why the keeper could have.
That's a great shout. Oh, I don't know about that one, Colin. I need to see that again. On the naked eye, that looks like it's pitched on and it's straightening and it's hitting. Let's have a look.
No, I think that one's
I
just
think
drifting
that
down.
battle, the luck is continuing
No, I
for
think that's in there,
Australia.
like-
That looked out to me, but the umpire doesn't get what we get. But I thought on the naked eye as well that was a pretty clear shout.
As a batsman, that's clearly missing leg. No, I think that was probably just drifting down the leg side, but close. The next one is just pushed to short extra cover. They haven't got away, and one good over, one wicket could just turn the game either way.
No ball by Zulfikar Babar. He's a lovely bowler to watch. Very, very clever. Changes his pace, changes his angle from time to time as well.
And
He's got all the tricks.
He'll be looking to get out of this with another dot, and there'll just be that first four from the over.
Oh my goodness, the luck is continuing here. I tell you what, this has been an exciting 5 overs, Colin. 28 without loss now of 5 overs, Australia. I believe we're going to have a change in the commentary box. We're going to have Danish Anish Sheikh replacing us alongside, I call him Chota Babar, Muzammil Asif.
Thanks very much for having me, guys.
What a match. This is turning out to be a match worthy of a final. Pakistan were 45 for 1 at this stage. Australia are 28. Yes, they've scored lesser runs, but they haven't lost a wicket as well. Knowing that they need a mediocre target here, they wouldn't be worrying too much about how many runs they score in the power play, Muzammil, as long as they can stay there.
Absolutely, a lot of chances there by Pakistan missed, and then luck is not also working for them so far. The way Zulfikar Babar has bowled brilliantly, and the new bowler Tabish Khan from the university end.
I love Tabish as a first change bowler, Muzammil. He brings some control to your bowling lineup. Here he comes.
Straight away, Apesh. Oh! Has he dropped it? Oh, a chance of a run out, appeal, direct hit. Eventful first delivery of this over. Umpire will have a look at it. Pakistan team looks pretty confident here on the direct throw.
Yeah, first off, that should have been caught. It was a pretty straightforward opportunity. Speaking of which, here is one more. Yes, shot. That's the first wicket for Team Pakistan, and it comes in the form of a run out.
And luck has started favoring Pakistan here. A drop catch followed by direct throw, and it has worked for Pakistan here. So first blood draws here. Hemming will walk off after this run out.
Finally, Muzammil, because we've witnessed a few opportunities going down. Jeff Hemming gone for 14 off 19. Is this the opening Pakistan were looking for? Australia 28 for 1. A chance created right away by Tabish Khan. That should have been taken at point. It was fumbled. Good throw. You mentioned luck, but that was pure skill, Muzammil. Bullet throw there. Straight at the stumps.
The way we saw in previous overs, especially at the start, they missed 3 run-outs.
I feel you.
Finally, they got one. Favoring them, the batter was not inside the crease, and they got their first breakthrough.
Yeah, I would love to see that throw once again. We saw a close-up version of it. He could be a javelin thrower if he keeps on like this. Thrown at one bounce, exactly how it should be.
If I'm not wrong, it was Shehryar Ghani.
And if there's anyone you can expect such fielding from is him. Steve Paulson comes onto the crease. He's played some valuable knocks throughout. That's how it went down. It was dropped. It should have been taken. Just lost control, just lost balance. Here comes Shehryar. Throws it on one bounce, and that was a very lethargic effort from Jeff Hemming there. He never thought that it would come back.
He was a bit lethargic as well while reaching at the non-striker's end. He wasn't expecting the ball to be hit at those stumps.
Tabish Khan continues. He's bowling his first from the far end. Control once again, bowling wicket to wicket. And as we move on in this exciting match, there is a change in the comm box as well. Joining me is Mr. Fawad Jaz Khan, the chairman of Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association, the man behind this tournament. It's been a good one. We've seen some exciting encounters between top 12 teams all over the world. This time, a bit short. It's in the air. There's a man there, but will fall short. What's up? What a tournament this has turned out to be.
Yes, it's been a wonderful. We had total 42 matches in this World Cup, and this is the 42nd match, the last match. And this match is, I think, very close. It can be anybody's game. So far, Pakistan has a very smooth sailing, except for the first match against South Africa. It was tough, but this match is seems to be very close, and I think it's can be anybody's game.
Yeah, on the other hand, the Aussies have been winning their encounters as well. They've just lost one. That was the opening game of the tournament. Since then, they've managed to be pretty good from all departments. Here they are, their batting lineup being tested.
I think Australian team, I would say, are more fitter team. I think they're more fit than our guys. You saw in the fielding also, they got some excellent catches. One of the catches they dropped, but if that would have been the catch, it would have been the catch of the World Cup.
Yeah, they've looked good throughout the tournament. We've seen lots of action unfold on the ground for WhatsApp, but lots of action has unfolded off the ground as well. Some golf trips, some trips to the beach, lots of great food. Tell us about that as well, because the boys have been loving it.
Actually, the thing is, these guys are under tight security. I mean, they travel in bulletproof vehicles. And so normally they cannot just go out of the hotel on their own. So what we had planned for them in the last 2 weeks was that they can have some off days, and in the evenings they can have dinner. So we had a lot of things like that. We took them to the beach, Oxway, and they really enjoyed there. We had some water rides and all these things. Then we had a golf tournament, and that was also very good. And in the evenings, almost every night, there are dinners outside.
Yeah, just pitched a bit too short. There was width on Nafa, and Paulson took full advantage. He's been good throughout the tournament. So just 4 to end the over with 5 runs off Tabish's first over. What a final this is turning out to be for WhatsApp. We've seen some competitive cricket played throughout. 3 of the grounds in Karachi were engaged. We were having 6 matches every day. It's been exciting.
Yes, it's a tough challenge because the first match starts at 9 o'clock. It means the team has to leave the hotel at 7:30 in the morning. And so it's a tough task. Actually, most of our foreign players, they wanted the duration of the World Cup to be not to be more. So we had to squeeze 2 matches in one day, and so that their stay of our foreign guests is not too much.
We'll continue with the chat. Here is how the power play went down. Both teams will feel that they are in it. Some golden opportunities were begging from Pakistan's perspective, but the Aussie batsmen once again showing that they have the class, the potential to stay there and fight it out. We are seeing or witnessing that typical grit from Team Australia. Talked about the chances that went down. That was one of them, but one which worked out for Team Pakistan, and it ended with a 4. Here is Zulfikar Babar. He's bowled exceptionally well.
Pakistan has a good bowling lineup. We have this Babar Zulfikar, he's a test player. And then we have Sohail Khan, he's a test player. Fawad Alam is a test player. So we have some good bowlers. But our main strength is still batting. I would say that we scored 15 to 20 runs too short. We should have scored at least 170. I think the par score is like 160 on this ground. So we were short like by 10 to 15 runs.
Absolutely. What a spell of spin bowling this has been from Zulfikar Babar. He's bowling his 4th. The captain wants him to take a wicket here for his team. He's just given away 18 runs till now. So Vatsaba, speaking of both the teams here, the Aussies, the fitness level, the commitment that they come up with, is just something to learn so much from.
I think the Australian team, if you see their national first 11 team, they are fighters, they fight, and they are fit. So this is the advantage. I remember in 2022 in the over 60 World Cup, we beat them in the semi-finals, and they were really shocked. We beat them on their soil, but it was a big achievement for us. But generally, in this World Cup, I think the USA was a good team, Australia is a good team, and all the other teams, like South Africa, started well. And in 2022, the World Cup that we won, we against the semi-finals, we won against Australia, and the final we won against New Zealand.
Once again, just short from Babar. He wants the batter to play some extravagant strokes, bring out an error, and get a wicket. He's bowling his last. Once again, this is good bowling from Zulfikar Babar, keeping the batters quiet. Let's talk about PVCA's role in all of this.
And I am really very grateful to all the 11 teams who have come here. This is the first time in the history of this country that 11 international teams, the total strength is like 220 players. And to move these 220 players, it's a logistic nightmare. I'm very grateful to them. Among the good teams, only New Zealand and England did not come, but all other good teams are here. I'm also very grateful to my PVCA team. We have lots of volunteers who have worked day and night to make this World Cup successful. I'm very grateful to our sponsors. On top of that is obviously Nadeem Umar of Kota Gladiators and Diwan Motors, Markhor, Abe Dubai, and all the other small sponsors also, Fazan Steel, Amar Cables, Bank Alpha also is one of the main sponsors. I'm very grateful to the Geo Super team, who have made this possible. Very grateful to the Chief Minister Sindh, who have contributed, given us a very generous grant. Without this grant, we would not have been able to hold this World Cup. And to the Governor Sindh, obviously, we had our opening ceremony at the Governor House, and to the Mayor Karachi. Mayor Karachi gave us a very nice dinner at the famous Fair Halls. So, I'm very happy that this World Cup is finishing in a good note. In the evening, we have a dinner at Marriott Hotel. Chief Minister Sindh is our chief guest, where all the teams will be present. So, and the teams will start to leave from tomorrow.
Yeah, Fawad Sahab, you mentioned all the stakeholders, all the sponsors, and everyone who played a role to make this successful. The credit goes to you as well. And the man we just saw on screen, Mr. Sterling Hammond, he's been here. He's been involved in every bit of thing with you, of course.
Yes, I'm very grateful to Sterling and his partner. He's been watching all the matches, and he's also enjoying his trip in Pakistan.
Yeah, we've had a good time in the past 11 years, Fawad Sahab, as the match moves along and we find out who the winner is. Thank you so much for joining us out here in the Combox. It was a pleasure working with you throughout the IMC Over-40 T20.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And please do continue this effort so that we can have many more successful world tournaments happen here in our country. We love hosting these teams. As Muzammil Asif joins me here in the Combox, Tabish Khan continues. And that is well bowled once again, probably going down leg. Now the Aussies are living dangerously, Muzammil, but they're there. They're fighting it out, and we're witnessing that epic fighting spirit from Team Australia that we've witnessed over and over again growing up.
It was clearly going down leg side, but an appeal right for every bowler. He was too interested, and a chance there, but he was safe inside his crease.
Tabish Khan is really good at containing or drawing out those runs.
This time on the onside.
Come back.
In the gap. A rusty effort there in the deep by the skipper himself, Abdul Razak, and a gifted boundary to Australia here.
There's a lot of pointing out going on. It wasn't mine, it was yours. But yeah, two fielders trying their level best. The captain not happy.
I haven't seen him in this much anger throughout this tournament. He is unhappy with the fielding effort there. And the way he was juggling and struggling to get to the ball there was interesting to watch here.
Nerves always play a role in big matches. How well can Tabish close this over? 2 more deliveries to go.
On to his pads once again on the leg side. The fielder is call for second on an appeal. But it looks like the batter was safe inside the crease. Nevertheless, they will go to the third umpire.
Yo, Humayun Farad literally begged the umpire to go to the third umpire. He likes it. 106 needed of 74 balls. The game is still on and looks closer. Oh, nah, he got in. Good technique there this time around from Paulson. Dragged his bat. Full stretch into play.
Pakistan team looks down here at this moment. Maybe they have just absorbed that pressure put.
Better throw maybe. Muzammil would have made it a bit more close. Once again, kudos to Steve Paulson for stretching as much as he could, dragging his bat. That's the way to do it. We talked about the body language from Team Pakistan. Yes, the shoulders seem a bit down. And yes, the opportunities that went down played a huge role. It does set you back, especially when you're defending a target of 151, Muzammil. That makes things more difficult.
Absolutely, and third umpire took all his time to make that decision. It was a simple one, but still, he took all his time to decide. So last delivery of the 8th, and Tabish Khan from the university end. On the onside, played straight in the hands of Abdul Razak there, this time making no juggle there. So 8 gone now, 48 for 1 Australia.
What beauty she is. The cherry red BMW being displayed here at National Bank Cricket Stadium. She deserves a guard. Or 2. Or even 3. Nah, 2 are enough. Since the keys are not there. I've been looking for the keys since day 1, Muzammil.
I think the other one is there for clicking a photo. Maybe.
When there's so much beauty, you've got to show it off, don't you?
Diwan Motors supporting this tournament. And all the sponsors who have been with us throughout this tournament. And maybe our camera team is just allowing us to see this car from different angles.
I'm not the only one. The cameraman has been after it from day 1 as well.
Oh, you run fast.
Right then. Imran being brought back into the attack. He will be bowling his first from the pavilion end. Imran has been a touch expensive throughout this tournament, Muzammil. He needs to do better and he needs to take wickets along with it.
Yeah, that is need of the hour right now for Pakistan team. They need wickets. 48 for 1 after 8, 151 they are chasing in this grand finale. And Pakistan right now need to take wickets here. They need to convert those chances into success and try to put pressure back on Australia. 103 runs required from 72 balls. It is very much achievable with 9 wickets in hands. This time on the offside, driven with power, but straight to the man at long off, just for a single.
It's looking just too easy for Steve Paulson and Naughtle on the crease. They are just one man down here. Lorix and Abid Dubai, two of the sponsors supporting the event. Hats off to all these stakeholders for playing their role as Pakistan and Australia battle it out for the coveted trophy.
Defensive on the offside. The fielder inside the circle, Fawad Alam. He had the intention to throw the ball, but he just held himself back.
Yeah, probably because there was no one backing up. Both the men on the boundary line are in no mood to spend more energy than it's needed.
Yeah, he was complaining about that to the keeper. This time hit it hard. But the fielder there on the patrolling, deep on the boundary, just a single.
Pakistan needs to do something out of the blue here. Bowling with their pacers is not working out at the moment. And here is what happened. We wanted to go for it. There was nobody at the back. So he didn't. Right choice in the end.
$100 runs required from 69 balls. And they need wickets here, Pakistan. They need to break this partnership. They are going well, a decent one, not much explosive, but they are just building up on. On the pads, fine leg fielder is inside the circle, just a single added to the total.
Yeah, let's face it, the Australians have looked really comfortable against the pace bowlers. Not even Suhail Khan troubled them too much. So Pakistan needs to bring on those spinners. Zulfikar Babar bowled brilliantly. He bowled the first over and he had the Aussies on the back foot. So probably spin from both ends, put some pressure on them. Because at the moment, this is Australia's game.
Exactly, this is what they are trying. They are just building up, and spinners will allow them to take those risks, which can bring wickets. Played it with soft hands. The fielder there, misfield. But there is backup. The third man, Tabish Khan, patrolling on the boundary. Just a single there.
Did well to get his hands onto it. That was a pretty good effort. But that was a slow delivery from Imran. He's trying his best to do something different, just to upset both these batters. But they've been rock solid. The intent is clear. They just need to stay there for as long as they can and keep the scoreboard ticking. And as long as they can manage to do that, this is pretty much their game.
In the block hole this time, in the gap. And it will raise away to the boundary. A welcome boundary for Australia to finish off this 9th over.
After 9, it's 57 for one Team Australia. That was pretty much a freebie for Naughtle on that occasion, with fine leg in and square leg, pretty square. All he had to do was put back to ball. That's what he did.
He just guided that ball. And this is the busy city, Karachi. It's Geo Super production, drone work. Throughout these 10 days, Geo Super's production team, alongside Channel Tag, brought all the live action from Karachi's National Bank Stadium to your TV screens and on YouTube as well.
Yeah, if cities could talk, Karachi would be sitting here in the comm box, but because it has so much to say, so much life in this. So many people expressing themselves, just like these 24 cricketers are. Mohammad Suleiman has been pretty decent throughout the tournament. Muzammil, he will give them an opportunity to get some wickets here.
I think the thing they want right now, these two batters, just go for those wrist shots and then chances create for Pakistan. That should be the idea. And spinners can bring those breakthroughs which Pakistan daily need at this moment.
Yeah, that seems to be the logical way forward for Team Pakistan, but the Australians are not going to give their wickets away unless they get run out, which is what they've displayed till now.
Off volley to start off with. Fine leg inside the circle. A dot to start off.
Suleiman was lucky on that occasion. That went straight to the fielder. That was a loose delivery to start the over with. Probably Suleiman from this end and Ali from the other end would be the plan for Team Pakistan.
With the soft hand once again. The idea is to take two, but they will not. Will settle for just a single.
Abdul Razak has done well to have the quicker fielders at the right places. Otherwise, that would have been easy too. But this partnership is shaping up to be a match-winning partnership for Team Australia. But Knottle on 26 and Paulson on 16. They're looking good. They played safe cricket and they've kept on rotating the strike.
Yeah, 93 of 64 balls. Some field adjustment there as well. Fawad Alam is short covers now. This time in the block all straight as an arrow. Hit in the gap. And he clears the boundary.
That's the shot of a batter who spent some time on the crease. Just waited for it. No pace on offer. He played it dead straight. Suleiman couldn't get a hand to it. Good shot that.
Exactly. Mr. Fawad Ijaz Khan, the chairman of PVCA, with some guest in the chairman box. This time Shehryar Ghani in the deep will take a comfortable single there.
The chairman box has Mr. Fawad Ijaz Khan keenly watching along with Mr. Naseem Rajput, the media director for the IMC Over-40 T20 World Cup. Watching keenly as Pakistan takes on the Masters from Australia. Playing like Masters right now.
They're known for this. Big match nation. They know how to win finals. This time Upesh in the gap. With the fielder there, a bit of effort. In the process, they will take 2 runs.
They've ran well throughout this innings, this pair. It's good to see people here who've come out to watch the match and then enjoying this encounter between two of the strongest teams of the tournament.
It is good to see people coming in numbers on a working day like. It's fantastic. Last ball, played it at long on. So just a single to finish off 10th over. Australia are 66 for 1. Now there will also a change in the com box. Falak Sher and Ayman Anwar will join you.
आज तो ग्रिप हो रहा है थोड़ा सा बड़े दिल के साथ चलो ठीक है इस साइड से ठीक है इस साइड से कर
Welcome back then after the drinks break. After 10 overs, Australia are 66 for 1. The chase is in pursuit. In my opinion, at the moment, this match is evenly poised, though this partnership is just starting to look very dangerous for Pakistan between Paulson and Noddle. But you never know in these bigger matches, these finals, a wicket or two can change the scenario in quick succession. And meanwhile, I've been joined by Ayman Anwar in the comms box. Good afternoon, Ayman.
Good afternoon, Falak. So far, Australia has a great grip on this game because they have got wickets in hand. We have seen team building devastatingly, hitting it all over after 10 overs because this pitch is a batting pitch and they are certainly on advantage sides. Good start. This is from Imran. The ball kept low.
Already bowled and over has Imran. Went for 9 runs in his first over. Steve Paulson's wicket is going to be key because he has the taste of Pakistani conditions. Last time he visited Pakistan in the inaugural Over-40s Global Cup 2023, and he was the top run getter for Australia. Scored 2 or 3 half centuries, and in this event as well, he has been in top form, and he's the vice captain of Australia as well. Full pitched, driven hard, couldn't time it properly.
This was a slow one attempted from Imran and he bowled it full. So which is the key on this pitch? We have seen Australian bowlers coming in and bowling those fuller lengths, not giving any room to the batters. This is the key for Pakistan bowlers to remain in the contest and keep it flourishing for them.
Well, a wicket is required desperately by Pakistan. Much better line, much better length on that occasion.
They have to make sure that the ring fielders are there to stop those singles because tickling those and rotating their strike and then getting a boundary of the over will certainly keep Australia in the game. So it was a good ball. It was played with the soft hands, but got 1 run of it. Wonderful. This is from the batters, reading that the players are coming from the edge of the ring.
This is a 5-3 field and plenty of pockets available on the onside for the left-hander. He gets another boundary here.
It was a half volley from Imran. Easy connection it was from Paulson. He knew where the fielders are. The mid-on was up in the ring. There was a longer fielder, so he had no problem directing it towards mid-on region for 4 runs.
He's in very good form, Steve Paulson. Very dangerous customer. Accumulates his runs, knows how to bat under the circumstances. Goes through the offside. Can't get it past that fielder at gully.
Once again, another slow run from Imran. So I don't understand the need of having a mid-on fielder rather than having a long-on fielder, because Australia still need above, I would say, 8.6 runs. So they need to be stopping those boundaries coming into play.
Paulson will keep strike for the next over. 11 bowled, 73 for 1 Australia.
We saw some exceptional bowling from Australian seamers, and that's what was expected from the Pakistan side. But they wanted to start with the spinner. I think they missed a trick here in the power play, because this ball was swinging, new ball. So anyone starting with alongside Sohail Khan, he bowled beautifully. But maybe they could get early wickets. So Australia utilized it really well. They didn't go hard from both ends and stayed there.
Fawad Alam is now into the bowling. He can be very effective on the day.
Left arm bowling over.
A very good point you made, Ayman. But I thought they bowled brilliantly, Pakistan. Especially Sohail Khan was very nippy in his first stint. But it's just the intelligent batting approach of the Aussies. Didn't throw wickets away, kept wickets intact so far. That's why now they're looking in a very dangerous position to win this from here. And it's time to go downstairs, where Muzammil Asif is ready with someone.
Thank you so much, Falak. मेरे साथ इस वक्त मौजूद है Mr. Nabil Afridi, Chairman Markhor Energy Drink and Markhor Group of Companies. Thank you so much for joining us and thank you so much for supporting this tournament. कैसा रहा अब तक का experience? Matches follow किए होंगे यकीनन?
Thank you so much for having me. I'm very much surprised, seriously, जब फवाद साहब से मेरी मुलाकात हुई थी first time and he explained me the idea कि 12 countries की टीमें आएंगी and यहाँ पे इतना एक बड़ा हल्ला गुल्ला हो रहा है. तो उस टाइम पे मेरे माइंड में वो पिक्चर इतनी बड़ी और इतनी अच्छी नहीं थी. जो मैं जब से मैचेस शुरू हुए.
A boundary in between the interview. Carry on.
मैचेस शुरू हुए जब हमने वो पूरा एक देखा कि कराची में मतलब तकरीबन 400-500 प्लेयर्स आए हुए हैं. इट्स नॉट अ स्मॉल थिंग. तो एक बहुत अच्छा इवेंट जा रहा है जो पाकिस्तान का एक बहुत अच्छा इमेज लेके जा रहा है और साथ में एक अच्छी क्रिकेट भी मिल रही है. ये पुराने जितने प्लेयर्स हैं दोबारा रीयूनाइट हो रहे हैं पाकिस्तान में. तो मुझे तो बड़ी खुशी है टू बी पार्ट ऑफ दिस इवेंट और इंशाल्लाह मारहोर वी प्रॉमिस कि जब भी इस तरह कोई इवेंट होगा वी विल बी ऑन द.
गली मोहल्लों में क्रिकेट देखकर बड़े होते हैं. यकीनी तौर पे टेप बॉल क्रिकेट, हार्ड बॉल क्रिकेट, सारी क्रिकेट कराची में होती है, बहुत ज़्यादा होती है. अब over-40s, over-60s इस तरीके के ट्रेंड को आप जैसे स्पॉन्सर जब स्पॉन्सर करेंगे तो समझते हैं ये और ज़्यादा मज़ीद पावरफुल हो जाएगा?
मेरे ख्याल से तो देखिए जो मेन क्रिकेट है उनके स्पॉन्सर्स बहुत ज़्यादा यू नो एवरीबडी लव्स टू बी स्पॉन्सर. हम मारहोर या और इतने सारे स्पॉन्सर हैं. आई थिंक वी शुड फोकस ऑन सच इवेंट्स जैसे आपने बताया कि over-40, over-60 या नीचे लेवल के. तो बिल्कुल आई एम लविंग इट. मुझे तो बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है टू बी अ स्पॉन्सर ऑन सच प्लेटफॉर्म. तो इंशाल्लाह यू विल सी अस एवरीवेयर ब्रदर.
पाकिस्तान टफ सिचुएशन में है लेकिन रूटिंग फॉर पाकिस्तान या एक अच्छा मैच देखने के लिए?
नहीं आई थिंक मैं तो अभी भी बोल रहा हूँ पाकिस्तान जीत रहा है. आई डोंट नो. ऊपर भी फवाद साहब के साथ मेरी यही डिस्कशन थी क्योंकि आई थिंक वी स्टिल हैव गुड बॉलर्स एट द एंड जो डिफेंड कर पाएंगे उस टाइम पे बड़े अच्छे स्कोर को. और अभी तक वी आर गुड. बाकी तो चौके या रन्स तो आएंगे डेफिनेटली. उनके हाथ में भी बैट पकड़ा हुआ है उन लोगों ने. बट definitely Pakistan is winning.
Thank you so much and I hope you continue the support to the over-40s cricket and in fact veterans cricket. It's time to go back to the comm box.
Thank you, Muzammil Asif. That guy was some tall. I thought it was just like Gus Logie standing next to Curtly Ambrose. Muzammil Asif.
Very hopeful of the win for the Pakistan, but Australian batters at the moment thinks otherwise. They have been there, they have a grip of this match, and they are scoring runs quite comfortably. We are not seeing any difficulties on the pitch for them. They have been good, they have been rotating their strike really well and getting boundaries of the loose balls. So Pakistan has to produce some magical spell here.
Somebody needs to bowl a spell of his life, in my opinion, to bring this back in Pakistan's favor. He's taken him on in the air. And the fielder comes across. The Razak does the fielding.
It was a short pitch from Imran. It didn't get much bounce to make it difficult for the batter. He played it very well on the back foot for 2 runs.
Marco drinks. They were having quite a few sips of that. One of the sponsors, Marco, kept on entertaining us, energizing us with those drinks. Nadal is just nearing another half century here, 11 away. 39 he has scored so far. Off the back foot, nicely played. Good fielding.
Excellent stuff at point region. He stopped certain boundary. Shahryar has been fantastic in the field for Pakistan team. He took some great catches, and now he surely understands the responsibility of staying in the ring, not giving those easy runs to these batters.
Good delivery in dipper, coming into the right-hander.
Extremely good work. This is from Imran. He knows the key here is staying within the stumps on this pitch, either staying full or change of pace. We have seen back of the length delivery, staying low, not letting the batters to play it for the cut shot. They need to produce the efforts in the field that Australian fielders were doing. It was exceptional. They did so well in the field.
In the air, is it a chance? Not quite. Didn't carry to that fielder at long off. Pakistan need them to carry to the fielders.
It was a slower one, fuller ball, but didn't carry to the fielder. Lucky there the batter. He timed it. Had he hit it with the power, it could have been a chance for the fielders in the field.
Roses were looking rather relaxed in the dugout. You can feel that. 69 to get a 44. Plenty of wickets in the bank. 9. They've got some power hitters still to come in Nasser Jalil. Very good hitting form. Off the back foot, nicely placed and gets a boundary. Paulson, very dangerous in these circumstances.
Untidy stuff from Imran. He gave a width. It was there to hit and he timed it so good. No chance for the fielder in the deep to stop this. It went for 4 runs. Have a look at this. There was width and he played a beautiful cut shot off the back foot for 4 runs.
Tell you what, Eamon, this guy is very gutsy, Paulson. He plays the spinners equally well as he plays the faster bowlers, the seamers, off the back foot, off the front foot, drives, cuts, pulls. He's all-round cricketer. Take a look at him driving the ball. Oh, that could have been curtains for the batter had that ball hit the stumps at the northern striker's end. Lock at the moment, not going Pakistan's way. 13 bowled. Australia are 87 for 1.
So we are starting to see some panic and some strategies discussion in the team, because they know that if they keep going at this pace, they will surely finish it off 1 over before the end of the innings.
The Pakistanis are almost in a conference meeting here. This is the first time ever in this event Pakistan have been asked a serious question by the Aussies, and they've been unable to answer at this point in time.
Fawad Alam with the bat and Fawad Alam with the ball now. Certainly given away another responsibility, a huge responsibility on his shoulders to bring a wicket or to take the run rate way ahead against these batters.
Plenty of scoring opportunities. Shot, hammered powerfully into the boundary in no time.
Wonderful stuff this is from Paulsen. He picked the length too early. He played it on the back foot, but his weight was very much on the forward. That's why he executed it with so much power that the mid-wicket fielder could not reach through the ball.
And this is the beauty of his game plan. Immaculate batting, brilliant batting by Paulsen. Realizing that boundary of the first ball was okay, the pressure on the bowler, and then just knocks the ball around. Intelligent batting. Down the leg side. Problem for Fawad, bowling against left and right hand combination.
Surely giving away that extra run. Singles are already open.
That's a big heave. It's in the air. Is it a chance? Not quite. One hop to the fielder.
We have seen this ball falling short of the fielder, so they are standing on the edge of the boundary. They can read it out and come 5 steps ahead of the boundary to be able to create those chances and grab those catches that are falling short right in front of them.
A very good point you made, Eamon, but at the moment they are right on the edge of the boundary, just looking to control the flow of runs, stop those boundaries. He was wrapped on the pads, but he was on the walk too far down the track. That's why that appeal didn't have enough power in it.
Fawad Alam has to control this in his last 2 balls. He is been bowling giving away some extra runs. The fielder's not been supporting equally. Good stop this is from him of his own bowling. Straight away apology from the batter at the non-striker end. Naughtle.
Yeah, still very fair enough is Fawad Alam. One thing I liked about his approach is that he has really maintained a very good fitness level. Off the back foot straight to the fielder. Dot ball to end the over number 14. Australia are 94 for 1.
It was a good comeback from Fawad. He went for a boundary, then finished it off with 2 dot balls straight away. So good sportsmanship shown by Steve Naughtle. He could have run in the previous ball, but he stayed there and realized that the ball hit him, then went away. You don't see it very much when you are moving towards the victory, but good sportsmanship. This is from these Australian batters.
Well, in the last 6 overs, the required run rate is 9.5, but we all know that you can't win games without getting people out. You cannot contain Aussies. If you are to win this match, if you are men in green, you need wickets. Simple is the theory.
Surely these bowlers need to take some risk here on this pitch. If they can bowl some bouncers and let the batter judge what's coming next. They have been bowling slower ones, but that has been easy for them, rotating it for a run or couple. But they have been challenging these bowlers, these batters.
Off the back foot, spanking drive into the boundary. The Aussies are on a driver's seat.
Rusty start, this is from Tabish. He was brought in to provide a magic, but he gave it other way. He bowled short, it was with, and it was played beautifully off the back foot for 4 runs.
It's just demolished it out of its presence. Sweetly timed. Both of these batters are sweet timers of the ball. They can hit the ball hard too. That one came into the right-hander a little bit. This time he will find the fielder.
It was an off-cutter from Tabish. So he is wearing his pace straight away after getting hit for a boundary. But Nodal is all set. He only needs 4 runs off his half 50, and Australia only need 1 run to bring up their 100.
Well, there have been an obvious plan in the run chase by the Aussies, especially in this partnership, this second wicket partnership. This has literally, to some extent, maybe too early days, to some extent has just taken the game away from Pakistan. 71 of 55 this partnership has worth so far. Played it late, allowed the ball to come to him, and then just opened the face of the blade. Very sensible.
Yes, so much responsibility has been shown by these batters. They are not throwing their hands onto it. They're playing it on the merit and punishing all the bad balls for boundaries.
A little while ago you were watching the cheers from the dugout, and that was for the 100 runs. 100 came up for Australia. Look at that. Very comfortable, just happy to play it in the gaps, take those singles, because they've gotten the boundary of the very first ball. So things become very easy when you do that to any bowler. No matter, Tabish Khan is a test cricketer, vastly experienced, but to any bowler, you know, when you get a boundary at this stage of the game of the very first ball, it can dent.
Certainly, the boundary has given the confidence to the batters, but we would like to see more of a Yorkers from these bowlers to stop those runs ticking. This time it was slower one. We have to see, but it has run away for 4 runs.
Didn't get the line right on that occasion. Tabish Khan attempted a slow ball, but Paulson was ready to pick him away in the gap for another boundary. These Aussie batters are literally taking the game away from Pakistan. Brilliant partnership this.
The fielder was much finer. If you are attempting a slower one, you can have a mid-wicket fielder a bit straighter.
Realized a little too late for my liking. The umpire was signaling a boundary there. Went hard at it, didn't get quite hold of it, had to hurry for the run, but these Aussies are fit enough. Paulson will keep strike. 15 bowled. Australia are 106 for 1, and with that we are going to have change in the voices. It's going to be Qasim Sheikh alongside Rana Ashfaq.
Thank you very much, FS Malik and Ayman Anwar. Pakistan were 97 for 3 at the same stage, and Australia are a 106 for 1. I've got Qasim Sheikh. Qasim Sheikh, 45 of 30 balls. Who's your money on?
It's World Cup final. If I was a betting man at the moment, which I'm not, I would say Australia is looking in a better position. However, in a World Cup final, all it takes is maybe a wicket or two, and that couple of dot balls, and then yeah, jittery nerves could creep in, and anything could still happen in this game.
That's a precious dot ball bowled by Fawad Alam. It has come down to 45 of 29 balls. I think it can still be a nerves jangling game if Pakistan get 2 or 3 wickets.
And there we go!
Yes, it is. What a timely wicket for Fawad and Pakistan. Is this the twist in the tail?
You just felt like something was going to give the game a twist, and here it is. Australia have lost their second wicket. Quicker ball by Fawad Alam. I think batter might have even hit that. Rana, what do you think?
Absolutely spot on. And wicketkeeper did the rest quite beautifully. Paulson is gone for 42 and Australia are a 106 for 2. 28 balls, 45 runs, and with 8 wickets intact with Newman on the wicket, I think Pakistan is balancing the things here.
All this takes now is a tight over. Not many runs in this over. The rate will go up a little bit. It's getting up a bit now. It's 9.64. But yeah, this continues to be a tight over for Pakistan. It starts to build the nerves again in the Australia camp. They're going to have to go hard. You might take another wicket, and I feel there's lots of twists still to come.
You are spot on. You are spot on. All Pakistan need to do to bowl some tight overs, 2 or 3 out of these 28 balls, and they need to get 2 or 3 wickets. That's all they need to do at the moment. But Nasir Jalil is the newcomer. He knows the situation. He knows every thicks and thins of the game. Let's see what he is going to do for Australia.
Interestingly, Nasser came in against South Africa as well, and he's quite capable of taking on the big hits. It's probably what Australia need now. They could do with a couple of big overs just to take the pressure off, but yes, long gone. But we do have a feeling in the commentary box there might have been an edge in that as well, but he was edged and stumped, both.
Nodal is down there at the other end with 47 of 39 deliveries. He could be the key man if Australia chase it down. Wicketkeeper is standing well up, and we have a man at the third man halfway down the boundary. Point covers, long off is guarding on the boundary. Fine leg is inside the ring. Long on and mid wicket are back. This is the field and this is the dugout. They're having a very serious look on their faces.
These guys have been in the zone all day. I seen them when they turned up, the Australian squad. They were looking mentally well prepared, physically fit, and it's shown in their performance in this World Cup final so far.
An easy single for the newcomer. Nasir gets off the mark.
Always nice to get off the mark quickly. And Nasir's got away on his first ball. Australia need 44 runs off 27 deliveries. They've got 8 wickets in hand, which is an advantage on their part.
Lot is depending on Nortle. The man is well settled. Off the back.
Oh, it's another one!
Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Fawad Alam, you beauty! He got both the set batsmen out in this over.
What an over by Fawad Alam. He has changed this match completely. And now all of a sudden, Pakistan is looking in the stronger position. If they get out of this over with a couple of more tight deliveries, the run rate goes up. 2 new batters at the crease as well, Rana. Both set batters are gone in this over. That's really brought the advantage back to Pakistan. How quickly T20 cricket can change.
This is what the beauty of the cricket. Steve Nodal is gone for 47 and Australia are 107 for 3. And I will take you back to the Ian Chappell's statement. He's written in his book, as I always mention whenever I get the opportunity, if you feel you are in a good position, add 2 wickets. 107 for 1 was a good position. 107 for 3 is a bad position for Australia, and required run rate has jumped up to 10.15. Oh, Pakistan is now in a dominating position.
We've got game on here at National Bank Stadium, Karachi. That is for sure. This is still anybody's game. Who wants to become a hero right now? There's a chance for somebody to become a hero. 2 new batters are at the crease. This is the kind of stuff that dreams are made of now, of who's going to get over the line.
And Fawad Alam has done it at great extent. He could be the hero. Brenton Edwards has come out to bat. He got a responsibility, and that's why he's there. He was going on to the back foot, then inside edging it back to his stumps, and Wales got dislodged. And Fawad was absolutely happy and jubilant. Oh, he really celebrated that wicket, and why shouldn't he be? He should be celebrating that. That's exactly what he did. And now Edwards is going to face up to Fawad.
2 for 14 off 2.4 overs. You can't keep Fawad Alam out of the game in this tournament. He's been more successful with the bat, but today he's a hero with the ball at the moment.
He's a local cricketer as well. He dwells in Karachi. This one is played away into the leg side, and a single has been taken. Question has come down to 43 of 25 deliveries.
Yeah, it's an interesting, very interesting game we've got going on here. It's all on a knife edge. Look at these guys, the Australian guys in the dugout. They are tense, and understandably.
Emotions can run high. This is the final. This one is driven away, but won't get more than a single. That's a terrific over from Fawad Alam. Not only he kept them quiet, but also got 2 wickets in it. 16 bowled, 109 for 3 the Australia.
Yeah, I think if you had offered Australia this position coming into this match, 4 overs to go, requiring a run rate of 10.50, but you've got 7 wickets in hand in a T20 World Cup final, I think they would have bitten your hand off for that. So they're in a winning. They've got potential to win this match. That's all they want it to be. Now it's going to come down to, can they handle the nerves? Can they have the discipline required to get them to this target? We'll find out in the next 4 overs.
Absolutely. It is all about nerves now. The team will have the better nerves or the stronger nerves going to win this final. And Fawad Alam, I think, provided Pakistan a big chance in this latter part of the match, or in this fag end of the match, by taking 2 wickets and by bowling a very tight over. Sohail Khan, he knows how to reverse swing the ball. Although 16 overs are not good enough for the ball to be reverse swinging, but he has the art, he knows the art. Let's see what he's going to do, because he has bowled economically so far, 11 in 2 overs. And here's the first ball of this over. Batsman has driven that one away. That's a magnificent shot for 4.
Big start to the over. Sorry, Rana, I got excited there. What a shot to start the over, and now a chance for Australia to make this a big over.
Yes, Fawad Alam bowled a wonderful over, but Nasir put Sohail's away on a very first ball beautifully. Look at that. He was on the front foot and then dropped that one with authority.
Wonderful, wonderful cricket shot. When your team is under big pressure, he pulls that shot out. Nasser could be the difference here, as Sohail Khan runs in again.
It's driven, but not more than a single. 5 of first 2 balls, 37 needed in 22 balls. It's going, I think it looks like it's going to be a cliffhanger.
What a game of cricket we've got. National Bank Stadium, Karachi. The excitement is at peak here in the commentary box, on the ground, with all those people watching at the sidelines. You can feel there's an intensity here. Who's going to get over the line, Rana?
Very difficult to tell. Are we going to see a super over?
You've been going on about the super over all day. Yeah, I know what you want. You want a super over.
Hey, Sohail. Full toss. Oh, well stopped. Well stopped. For a moment, I thought that it would go all the way to the fine leg boundary.
He missed out there. Oh, they've got overthrows as well. I mean, that will ease the wind, but that should have really gone away over fine leg for 4. So missed the opportunity, but they managed to steal another run.
Oh, everything is happening here. It looked a bit comical. That was well stopped at fine leg, but then they allowed the extra run by overthrowing it. That was well stopped. That was well stopped. Had that been placed here and there, that would have been 4.
10 runs needed and over. 35 needed off 21 balls. Sohail Khan 0 for 18 off 2.3. He's going to need to bowl all the way to the death. Edwards is on strike.
Edward has hit it in the air. Who's going to take that? Who is going to take that? No, it dropped just in front of the fielder, and they are running back for the second, and they are well home. Two very important run, a very important couple taken by Edwards.
Great slower ball though by Sohail Khan. Look at that. And when your luck's in, Rana. That should have gone to one of three fielders, but it fell in no man's land, and the Australian camp will be happy with that. 33 needed now off 20 balls.
It is getting more and more interesting. 33 needed of 20 deliveries, as Qasim Sheikh mentioned. Edward is fairly new at the wicket, but he knows what he has to do and is trying to get some quick runs. Sohail taking a long run up to the wicket, is running away from us. He has gone for the big pull shot. The Edwards didn't make any contact. That one struck over the body, and that's an important dot ball.
That was quick. That was quick, straight, well directed. I guess if you're going to win a World Cup, you're going to have to do it the hard way. But that is, oh, that nailed him right on the lid. What a bouncer by Sohail Khan. And the batter is clearly brave, because that's hit him flush. I think the rules now state that you really, if you're struck in the helmet, you have to get it checked or replace the helmet as well. But this guy, Mr. Edwards, he looks like a fairly strong lad. Yes, built like a tank, and he's taken that hit, and he looks ready to go here. This is game on. I feel like I'm watching a heavyweight boxing contest. Australia against Pakistan. This is theatre stuff going on here.
He's absolutely brave. He didn't call the physio in and didn't show any frustration. Two, Sohail again. Full toss. He gets that one away, but fielder again did pretty well. They are going back for the second.
Abdul Razak not moving too gingerly out on that deep square boundary. That's the joys of being 40 plus. Me and my co-pilot Danish and his Sheikh have been talking about that all day, how important it is to stay hydrated. When you get to the older age, the muscles start to cramp up a little bit quicker than they used to.
Age can get to 120 with 317 bowled. 31 needed in 18 balls. Required run rate is just a shade over 10 per over. It could be anybody's game still.
World Cup final doesn't get any bigger than this. There must be many viewers watching back home in Australia. Jamie Pinelli, the captain, mentioned at the toss that there's a women's cricket team that he coaches back home in Australia, and they actually have a game on at the same time, but they were putting some iPhones and iPads in place. So if you're listening, shout out to you all. I hope you win your cricket match. And currently, your coach and his team are in a real fight here to see who's going to get over the line in this World Cup final.
What a terrific match that we have witnessed so far. We have had 37 overs, full of interest and full of entertainment, and we've got 3 overs left in this grand finale, and Australia got to make 31 runs for the victory, and Pakistan got to restrict them inside the 30, because 30 means a tie match.
I feel like they're going to target this over. Tabish has been a little bit expensive today. He was bowling back of a length. The wicket is really good. I feel like something's going to give here. They're going to try and target this over because Sohail Khan is not so easy to get away with the extra pace that he's bowling with. So this could be the over. What twists can we expect in this over, Rana?
Spread outfield. Third man is back, point, mid off, long off, right on the boundary. Long on is guarding the boundary as well, and there is a mid wicket back, and there is a man backing at the square leg boundary. No, do we have? Yes, we have a man back at the square leg boundary. Tabish marshalling his troops around. Now he's very much ready to start this over. As Sheikh mentioned, this could be a very crucial over for both the teams. Nasir struck a boundary in the previous over or over before. 10.33 is the run rate. This is a very, very good game of cricket. Here is Tabish. Down the leg side she goes, and White is called by the umpire. An important run.
Yeah, you'll take a wide if you're Australia. First up. Still got 6 balls left in this over. I think Nasser Jalil is going to be looking to go big. I think if he gets anything short, he's going to look to go hard. But if anything in his area, he's going to look to go downtown, maybe straight mid-wicket. He's going to look to go big.
He's a strong man as well. Well built up like Edwards. This one is tucked into the leg side. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't. That's all they're going to get for that stroke. 29 required of 17 balls. What a great game of cricket we are watching here.
I tell you what, Rana, you're a hope of a super over. If ever it was on, it's got potential to be on now. 29 off 17. Everybody's on the edge of their seats. Some of the female fans in the crowd enjoying the game. Everybody's a little bit tense.
Yeah, because it's nerves jangling game, and there you see the old lady is reciting something, praying, and a lot of chats going on.
Perhaps a family member, maybe even, maybe, I don't know, maybe her son is playing, or you don't know, but yes, she looks deep in prayer and hoping for the best.
Here's Tabish, and this one is lifted, but there is a man back at the long on boundary, single again. So Tabish is doing a good job so far in this over. 2 singles out of 2 legal balls, and he bowled a wide.
Yeah, he's not giving any width. A couple of overs ago, he gave a little bit short of a length and gave some width to the batter. He's now looking kind of predominantly to go stump to stump, just keeping the game simple, really. And the Aussie batters are managing to get the ball away for a single, but so far not able to get the big hit that they're looking for. As the balls continue to go down, they're looking for a big shot to ease the pressure with that run rate.
A boundary is very much required for Australia. And he tried one and succeeded as well. It's gone all the way. It could be the telling below.
Nasser Jalil. What a shot just when Australia needed it. Tabish missed his length completely with the slower ball. Nasser picked it up. Bang over long on. Not too far away from that lovely Divan Motor BMW car down there. He's pumped. He's good to go. 14 off 6, 129 for 3. 22 needed off 15 balls.
What a timely 6 that one was. And it goes again, missed it altogether. Although they're running through for a single, it should be a leg by, I reckon. Yes, Wasim pats his knee to call it a leg by. It has come down to 21 of 14 balls, but that 6 can settle the nerves for Australia, which he hit on the previous ball, the ball before the previous one.
And look what it did to the run rate instantly. The run rate was around 10.5 before that shot. It's now gone down to 9, a lot more manageable. But I've got a feeling they're going to look for another big hit. They want to get this down to near a run a ball. They're not going to like this as it gets closer to the end of the game that they're 6 or 7 runs behind. They want another big hit here.
Zimbabwean players are also watching this match. This one is played away. Fielder is there. They take one, wanted the second, but it actually wasn't there. So that's why they are quite happy with the single. 20 needed of 13 balls. Oh my God, what a great match it has been, and what a great game it's going to be next 13 ball too.
You know, Rana, often World Cup finals don't deliver. There's so many occasions that I've been so excited about a World Cup final, and it's not quite been a bit one-sided. This is a 50-50 game that is going down to the wire. Couldn't have asked for much more than this.
Absolutely spot on. No one can ask better than this. No one can ask more than this. They have witnessed a terrific match. This is going to be 4 runs.
That's going to be 4. That's a massive boundary. Huge boundary. Just what Australia needed. I did say that they were going to target this over, and they've done exactly that. They've got 10 plus off that over, but that is just what you need. Cleared the infield, and it was only going one place and one place only.
That's a massive over for Australia. 15 runs came off that over. 135 for 3, and now they are needing 16 of 12 balls, and run rate has come down to 8 per over. Look at the beautiful city of Karachi. It's the biggest city of the Pakistan. lot of people are living in Karachi, and they are coming from every aspect and every walk of life.
Tabish finishes with figures of 0 for 42. He's been fantastic this full tournament, but it just shows you how cruel cricket can be done. You've bowled well the whole tournament, and then you've had a tough outing in the World Cup final. But Pakistan are not out of this game. This only takes another tight over again and a wicket to take place, or two, and the game twists again. But at the moment, Australia will be the happier of the two teams, as they have 7 wickets in hand.
Absolutely, quite right. You are. Pakistan needing a magical over. Pakistan needing an extraordinary over from somebody like Sohail. He needs to concede 3 or 4 runs, and he needs to take 2 or 3 wickets for Pakistan to get back onto the driving seat or get back into this match. Now Australia is holding the ascendancy clearly, no doubt about that. Sohail is going to take the long run up. He will run away from the media box end, the end we are commentating from. Third man is sent back, covers right on the boundary, so it's long off, and here is the first ball of the penultimate over. This one is driven, mid-on is there. Oh, he missed
field.
Very, very poor fielding. That's not on, particularly on this stage of the game, and Sohail is not happy, and rightly so.
Just as well they had Fawad Alam on the long off boundary. I think anyone else might have struggled to get round to that one. He's extremely fit. But yeah, Sohail Khan is not happy with the mid-on fielder. Rightfully so, to be fair, Rana.
Yeah. You got to be giving your 100%, particularly with this equation. 16 needed of 12, now it has come down to 14 of 11. They have given away an extra run, which they can't afford, particularly at this stage of the game. Wicketkeeper standing back. We do not have any slip. Third man and Gully is still inside the ring. In case of edge, batsman can get a boundary. Oh, this one is swung away, but there is a protection of the deep square leg. Single.
He bowls that slower ball fantastically well. There's not much of a change in his action, and he tends to get it on the right spot more often than not. But I think the Aussie batters are waiting for it as well now. They've seen him do it, and that one was picked up a lot better. Single out to that boundary. 13 needed off 10 now.
Fawad bowled a brilliant over in which he picked up 2 wickets, but these two now have taken their time, and they both are doing a good job, particularly the way they handled the Tabish. They targeted him and they succeeded, and now Australia back in a very, very good position to win this final. Can Pakistan still produce some magic? Can Sohail bring some magic in? Let's see. He's a good bowler, as you rightly pointed out, that he got a good slower one in his armory or in his arsenal, and he also can go for good Yorkers if he can. Let's see. This one pitched back, and this one is pulled. Fielder is running, and he does well. He does well.
Yeah, well fielded on that deep backward square boundary. Easy to take a lot of pressure in that situation. Maybe misfield, just like we saw just happening at mid-off previously. But he held himself together, got round to that ball nicely, and just the one. Yeah, well fielded.
That's beautifully fielded by the fielder, and importantly, they kept it to 1. Didn't allow the second run to be taken. 12 needed of 9 deliveries. Sohail got 3 important deliveries left. Can he get a wicket or 2? Because Pakistan got to discard this pair. They got to discard this partnership to have some chances. Otherwise, they are taking the game away. Pitched up and got smashed. What a 6! This is the telling below. Wow, shot yard.
I think that's the game, Rana. He's chanced his arm. He picked up the slower ball very early.
And allow me to say, he picked the bounds out of that.
He did indeed. I've been waiting all tournament to hear you say that.
Absolutely picking the bounds out of that one, and really muscled that one over mid-wicket. It travelled miles. Ah, what a terrific shot. He hit that one with all the authority and all the hostility and all the brutality What a magnificent hit from Edward. Sohail having his hands on his back. Pakistan now is looking in dire straits. Australia are the clear favourite to win the World Cup. Wow, what a match they have played.
This is the same guy who just got hit in the head, Mr. Edwards. Only an over or so ago. Flush! For him to come back and play like this guy's putting his heart on his sleeve.
He reminds me of the great Ian Chappell or Greg Chappell, the brave Australian cricketers.
He looks a bit like Matthew Hayden to me.
Oh yeah.
He's got that physique about him.
Absolutely, and Renshaw as well. Renshaw is built like him as well. 6 needed of 8 deliveries. Sohail rubbing the ball on his trouser. He streams away from us. Gets that one towards the fine leg, whether it's off the pad or off the bat. Doesn't matter, he's going to get one.
That's all they need now. They don't really need to take any more gambles. If they just keep rotating the strike, they're probably going to get an option to score a boundary perhaps in the next 7 balls. But I will never say never to anything, Rana, because we've seen it all in World Cup moments. Lance Klusener had the game won in the 99 World Cup semi-final and Alan Donald didn't run.
Yeah, Mekra was bowling and Alan Donald run out comically, I would say.
I don't think he feels that way about it now, but you know what? It's just moments like that. You see, the game was over and it can twist.
Absolutely right. Here is Sohail.
And that's the game! Australia have won the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup, National Bank Stadium, Karachi. And well deserved, Rana, very well deserved.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Australia. Congratulations, Edward, Nasir and the captain Pinale. That was pulled with disdain by Edwards for a 6, in fact Nasir by a 6, and Australia won that match and won that final by 7 wickets with over to spare.
What a moment for these cricketers. They're playing on home soil for the home team Pakistan at this wonderful test stadium, and for all their fans, families, friends watching back home, Jamie Pinelli's women's cricket team as well. I say congratulations to you all. Your squad have done a fantastic job. Yeah, many congratulations to Australia. They've been great throughout the tournament.
Absolutely, and congratulations to Pakistan. They played well throughout the event, but they lost their way in the final. First, they didn't bat really well, I reckon. They scored at least 30 or 40 runs short, and they didn't bowl really well. But at the same time, I would say Australian bowled extremely well, Australian fielded well, and Australian batted beautifully well to get this victory under their belt. They are the champion.
Good to see the spirit being shown by the Pakistani players. You can see it in their faces. They appreciate and acknowledge that this Australian team have played a wonderful game of cricket today, and they put a full game together to compete against the likes of Pakistan, who have got practically a test playing side. Many all ex-internationalists, but there's respect there. Respect is earned, and Australia players have earned that respect.
Great sportsmanship, and this is how the cricket should be played. And Australians are absolutely happy. They're embracing each other. They're really congratulating each other, and Pakistani team joining them to congratulate them. And they are the deserving team. They are the better team today, no doubt about that.
Yep, the best team won on the day, and Team Australia have played a wonderful game of cricket. I feel like there was moments in the chase. Pakistan might live to regret the run-out chance in the first over. You take those little opportunities in a low-scoring game, we might have had a different result. But once Australia settled into the chase, they really never looked back again after that. Their batters built in confidence, and I think that gave confidence to the rest of the batters because they came on and played with confidence as well.
This is how Australia started their run chase. They started to play their shots magnificently well. That was pulled off the back foot. And then that was a drop catch that should have been held. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. That was edged over the top of the wicket keeper, away to the third man boundary. sweep shot for a boundary.
ये अच्छी नहीं थी
Swung
जो
away.
मैं जब से मैच
Straight
शुरू
down the
हुए
ground, that was lofted. Square off the wicket, a boundary that was cracked off the back foot for a boundary. Then that was stumped by the wicket keeper of the bowling of Fawad Alam. That was a beautiful delivery from Fawad Alam. That's where Pakistan looked bit in the game. But then Edwards and Nasir did a terrific job. They played some wonderful shots, which took Australia home with 6 balls to go and with 7 wickets in hand. That was a terrific 6. And they then were absolutely over the moon, absolutely happy. They congratulated each other, they embraced each other, and many congratulations for Australia. Nuttall scored 47, Hemming scored 14, Paulson made a very fine 42, Nasir remained not out at 25, and Edward gave him company with 18 not out, and there were 6 extras, and Australia were well home with over to spare with the 7 wickets in hand. 2 wickets for Fawad Alam. No one else could able to get a wicket. Zulfikar gave away 20, Sohail gave away 37, Tabish gave away 42, Imran giving away 20 runs, and Suleiman bowled a single over in which he conceded 9 runs. Follow wicket 1 for 28, 2 for 106, and third wicket fell at 107. This is the match summary. Pakistan batted first, scored 115 for 9. Fawad scored 24, Nadeem scored 24, Humayun got 19. Clary took a fifer by giving away 22 runs in his 4 over, and Australia chased their total down with over to spare. Nuttall scored fantastic 47, Paulson got 42, and Fawad took 2 for 16 for Pakistan. So from the commentary box, I thank you for watching this wonderful coverage through Geo Super, YouTube and Myco. I thank all my team, Mr. Rehan Siddiqui, Mr. Farooq Suleiman, Mr. Atif Moin and Wahida, who coordinated us beautifully, and all the camera crews. I'm taking leave from the commentary box and we are taking break. As we come back, you will see the post-match presentation.
Assalamu alaikum and welcome for the last time this year to National Bank Cricket Stadium, where we've just witnessed a solid show of strength from the Masters from Australia. What a dominating performance it was, not only today but throughout the tournament. A huge round of applause from the gentlemen from Australia who showed up today to win, and they did just that. First they dominated with the ball, then they dominated with the bat. An exceptional performance, winning it by 7 wickets eventually. Let's move on towards the presentation ceremony. Joining us for the presentation party is Mr. Fawad Ijaz Khan, Chairman Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association. Thank you, sir. Mr. Sterling Hammond, Chairman International Masters Cricket. Mr. Asim Umar, owner Quetta Gladiators. Mr. Rahil Yusuf, Chief Marketing Officer, Bank Al-Falah. Mr. Zuhaib Ayyaz, General Manager Marketing, Diwan Motors, BMW Pakistan. Mr. Nafil Afridi, Chairman Markhor Group of Companies. And Mr. Amir Ilyas Butt, CEO Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association. And Mr. Muhammad Amir Sarfaraz, Honorary Secretary, Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association. Last but not the least, Mr. Peter Tate, Chairman of IMC Umpires Panel. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on with the presentation ceremony. First up, we have the award for the player of the match. And this one goes to, and it can go to, only one man. The man who took 5 wickets for his team today, Mr. Mark Cleary. What an exceptional bowling spell that was. And Pakistan started decently till Mark Cleary came on board. I would like to invite Mr. Fawad Ijaz Khan to step forward and hand over the award to Mr. Mark Cleary. We will be seeing more of him on stage. Just a teaser. He was exceptional, not just today, but throughout the tournament as well. Bowled some tight lines and lengths, trouble batters. Yeah. You can see how he's walking, shows how hard he's worked. Let's move on towards the Best Batsman Award for today. And this goes out to the man who stayed at the wicket when his team needed the most, scoring 47 runs of 40 deliveries with 7 fours, Steve Nottle. Fawad Ijaz Khan Sahab, sir, please step forward and hand over the award to Steve Nottle. Awesome batting, mate. Played really well under pressure, kept absorbing it, kept building partnerships till the very end. That was a good batting performance. Congratulations, Steve. Right then, let's move on towards the award for the best bowler. I told you, you would be hearing more of him. It's Mark Cleary for his 5 wickets today. I'd like to invite Mr. Asim Umar to step forward and hand over the award to Mark Cleary. Sorry, mate. Those old knees. They didn't look that old when he was playing on the field, though. He was still running in hard, putting in the effort. Brilliant performance from Mark. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll move on right away and we'll move towards the bigger awards for the tournament. Next up at the award for the best batsman of the tournament, and this goes out to Humayun Farhat for 312 runs in 7 innings. Played some huge innings for Team Pakistan. I would like to invite Mr. Asim Umar to step forward and hand over the award to Humayun Farhat. Exceptional batting throughout the tournament, Humayun. Played some decent knocks at the top of the order. Unfortunately, the Aussie Masters did not let it happen today. Right then, we'll move on towards the best bowler of the tournament. And we're getting used to seeing, I guess he should be standing on the stage. Mark Cleary for his 19 wickets throughout the tournaments. You can have my hand, man. Yeah, right then, this one is being given out by Mr. Rahil Yusuf. Sir, if you can step forward and hand out the best bowler award of the tournament to Mark Cleary for 19 wickets. Bowled exceptionally well. Showed a lot of discipline throughout the tournament. Right then, let's move on towards the award for the best wicketkeeper of the tournament. This one goes to Khalid Qureshi from Hong Kong. Do we have Khalid Qureshi amongst us? Well, I guess we don't. We'll make sure that Khalid Qureshi gets his award. Next up is the award for the best fielder of the tournament. And this one goes out to Harshad Gokhale from rest of the world. Harshad Gokhale. Harshad joined us in the comm box. A gem of a person, Harshad. Brilliantly done. Mr. Nabil Afridi, if you could step forward, please, and hand over the award to Harshad Gokhale. An exceptional fielder. Exactly why he's getting the award for it. Right then, next up, we have the award for the most sixes hit by a player. And this one goes out to Humayun Farhat for 23 sixes throughout the tournament. I'd like to request Mr. Nabil Afridi once again to step forward. Humayun, if you can step forward, please. Nabil Afridi from Chairman Marco Group of Companies. Right then, we have some shields to give away to all those people involved in making IMC T20 World Cup a success. Next up, I'd like to call upon Mr. Mohammad Akram, the Protocol Officer for National Bank Stadium, to come on stage and receive his award from Mr. Sterling Hammond, the Chairman, International Masters Cricket. Mr. Sterling, if you can please step forward and stay there because we have some awards that are to be given away from you. Next up, I'd like to invite Mr. Mr. Naveed Al-Amin, Grand Committee in charge. Yeah, the Ground Committee in charge. Mr. Naveed Al-Amin, if you can step forward, please. Yeah, Mr. Nabil Al-Amin will also receive his award from Mr. Sterling Hammond. Next up, we'll move forward and call upon the Media Director for IMC Over-40 T20 World Cup, Mr. Naseem Rajput, to step forward and get his award. Mr. Sterling Hammond, you can stay there, please, because we have a few more that you are supposed to give out. Next up, I'd like to call upon Mr. Asghar Azim, Media Coordinator, to come on stage and receive his award from Mr. Sterling Hammond. Mr. Asghar Azim. Next up, I'd like to call upon Mr. Mohammad Naeem, the branding in charge of IMC Over-40 T20 World Cup. Mr. Mohammad Naeem, if you can step on the stage, please. I'm sure he's looking after the brand, making sure everything is on point. Yeah, we have Mr. Mohammad Naeem as well, the branding in charge. I'd like Mr. Irfan Ahmed, member organizing committee, to step forward as well and receive his shield. Yeah, we're just moving it on so that we can get to the medals being given away. You can come forward, Mr. Irfan Ahmed, and get your award. Right then, we will move on and invite Mr. Muhammad Zunair Rashid, member organizing committee, to come onto the stage and receive his award from Mr. Zohaib Ayaz, General Manager Marketing, Diwan Motors, BMW Pakistan. Mr. Zohaib Ayaz, if you can step forward and hand over the shield to Muhammad Zunair Rashid, member organizing committee. Next up, we have the award going out to Bilal Beg, member organizing committee. This will also be given out by Mr. Zohaib Ayaz. Sir, if you can step forward and hand it over. Right, the next one is going out to Mr. Arshad Khan, Senior Manager, National Bank Stadium. I'd like Mr. Sterling Hammond to step forward and hand over the award to Mr. Arshad Khan. Surely, he's making his way towards the stage. If we can make way for Mr. Arshad Khan, please. Lots of two for the senior manager. Thank you for your efforts, sir. Right then, now is the time to move on towards the awards for gentlemen who made it count throughout the tournament. Now this one is going out for the player of the tournament. It goes out to Antonel Atwell from West Indies for his 12 wickets and 178 runs. Antonel Atwell, if you can please join us on the stage. So West Indies couldn't make it to the semi-finals, but Antonel surely put on an effort. And this one is supposed to be given out from Mr. Fawad Jas Khan. So please, if you can step forward. With just the medals and the trophy to be given out, I'd like to invite the chairman of IMC, Mr. Sterling Hammond, to join me here and say a few words about this tournament. Sir, over to you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Fawad, Chairman of Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association, distinguished guests, umpires, ladies and gentlemen, and all those people out there watching around the world. Well, we saw one of the great finals of all time in cricket here today. It was gripping, it was exciting, and it was played between two very even teams in the greater spirit of our league, the International Masters Cricket. I particularly want to first of all thank all the players in all the 12 teams who played for the last 42 games in the best spirit possible with dignity, respect for the umpires, respect for the game and respect for their teammates. You brought honour and pride to your country and you brought honour and pride to the IMC. In particular, I want to thank the Pakistan team. Abdul, you and your team played magnificent cricket. It was an absolute joy to watch you play, and to be able to get so many high-profile past players to come and play not only showcased our product, but showcased the product of cricket in Pakistan. That it's alive and well, it's your national #1 sport like it is in Australia, and on behalf of the IMC and everybody, thank you and your team for all the play that you did. And Jamie, on behalf of the IMC, you came a long way, you worked hard, you lost the first game, and you fought back. Today, it was a gripping final, as I said, and congratulations to you and your team and all the support staff in making this happen. Well done, son. And finally, if I can just mention this, as you know, these things don't happen without a lot of hard work from behind the scenes. Mr. Fawad and his team have worked tirelessly for the last 12 months to make this the showcase spectacle that it has become. In particular, I want to thank the groundsmen of all the grounds who produced fabulous wickets, and the stadium here was a showcase around the world. It's like in Sydney playing in the Sydney Cricket Ground every day, and that doesn't happen in Sydney, but it happened here in Karachi. So on behalf of all of us, thank you to the National Bank Stadium, and thank you, Mr. Fawad, and all your team for making this happen on all the grounds that we played on. To the umpires, Peter Tate and your crew, magnificent effort. We had international umpires come from all around the world, and the local umpires in Pakistan performed with great skill, and I congratulate you on behalf of the administrators and the players. Thank you. And finally, to all those people who helped over the last 12 days, the hospitality has been overwhelming. People cannot be more friendly. For all those people who assisted us in the security, the transport, the food, the lunches, and just playing the game, we can't thank you enough from the bottom of our heart, and this tournament belongs to you as to everybody else. Thank you, everybody, and enjoy the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, the chairman of IMC, Mr. Sterling Hammond. Thank you, sir. I'd like you to request you to step forward once again so that you can hand out the gold medals for the runner-up team. I'd like to invite all of you to come in a line so that you can collect your medals. All of you, gentlemen, we have one for all of you. So just keep on coming. We believe both the teams who came to the final out of the 12 are winners. Hence, they'll be getting medals here from the man himself, Mr. Sterling Hammond. Razak bhai, while the team is getting medals, we would love to have a chat with you as well. I remember asking Jamie this question in the first match. They lost. They were 30 runs short. So were you?
You can say. Unfortunately, we didn't start well in the first 6 overs in the batting. We lost my first wickets. It was important. But I think all credit goes to Australian team. They bowled well, field well, and they showed them they are very fit.
Of course, they played well and they won the match, Razak, but it was a wonderful tournament throughout. We saw some exceptional performances from you and your team, as well as from Australia. I'm sure it would be fun to play on the global stage, even at this stage.
Definitely, you know, today's cricket won, who's mentally strong, physically strong. So they show them this is really cricket. So you can, you know, face a good bowler. So unfortunately, you can say 10 to 15 runs short.
Right, Abdul Razak, best of luck for the future, and best of luck for the rest of the matches whenever they may be played.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, huge round of applause for Mr. Abdul Razak. He was struggling in the field, but he kept going, kept fighting for his team, just like the Masters from Australia did, with the medals given away to the Masters from Pakistan. We will also like to request the Masters from Australia to come up on stage and receive their medals. Almost took me with him. Yeah, last but not the least, Mr. Jalaluddin and Mr. Azam Khan collecting their medals. Thank you, Jalal Saab. It's a pleasure seeing you in action. Right, I'd like to request the Aussie Masters to come on stage and receive your medals from Mr. Fawad Ijaz Khan. Let's start coming on stage, gentlemen. Let's follow in a line. Yeah, we can enter from there. Yeah, we've seen some serious discipline from Team Australia throughout the tournament. As Sterling Hammond mentioned, they lost their first match, and since then, they have been unstoppable. They bowled well, they fielded well. Jamie, I would love to have a chat with you. Yeah, I remembered asking you in the first match, Jamie, if you were a few runs short, but since then, you and your team haven't looked back. How has this experience been for you?
Yeah, we haven't looked back. It's been a wonderful experience. We felt we were, sure, we maybe let ourselves down in the first game, but we felt we were building really well. We're really together the whole time, and we loved our experience, and it showed today. We've really enjoyed the trip, and we finished it off well.
Jamie, I'm sure whenever you play the game, it's always fun. It's always thrilling, no matter how old you get or how young you are. This game is fun. I'm sure you had a ball of a time playing here in Pakistan as well, and making a winning end or winning towards the end makes it even more special.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, take this game. It's wonderful to play the grand final and for a championship, but that didn't define our experience, to be honest. We spoke about that. This was about the 2 weeks of great time. Mr. Farwad and his team, the whole of Karachi cricket community, and everyone, all the people around us, we had a great experience. We were just blessed that we could play on the last day as well, continue to have fun and play one more game. And we just wanted to celebrate playing together, but also in this great stadium against a great opposition with wonderful talent. And we enjoyed playing our last game together.
A few more medals to give out. Jamie, I'll ask you one more question. How has the trip been to Pakistan? The people, the food, playing golf here, going to the beach?
Yeah. Everything outside the cricket, it has been wonderful. You know, what Mr. Farwad and the team and Karachi have put on for us has been a really big celebration of people and cricket. And we are really privileged, and we are very grateful for the experience we had. We can't thank you enough from everyone back in Australia, our family, our friends, our supporters. We've been here, we've enjoyed our time, but thank you very much from the bottom of our Australian hearts for everything you've done. Mr. Farwad and the team, IMC, Karachi cricket community and people, thank you very much. We've had a wonderful time.
Jamie Panelli, sir, thank you so much for being here and for leading your team to victory. That hat-trick is still fresh in my mind. Thank you so much. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on towards giving out the trophies. I'd like to invite the Pakistani captain, Abdul Razak, to come up on stage and receive the runners-up trophy from Mr. Sterling Hammond. Razak bhai, if your knees allow, kindly come up on stage. Yeah, I'd take the runners-up trophy too. It's pretty good. It's gorgeous. Jamie, are you sure you don't want to fight for the runners-up trophy?
It's a lovely trophy.
Right, next up, I'd like to invite Mr. Jamie Panelli to come up stage and get the winner's trophy, which he believes is even prettier. Yeah, he wouldn't want the runners-up trophy even if it had diamonds on it. He's won it fair and square. He and his team. What a performance it was from the Australian contingent. And as the Masters from Australia celebrate their win here at IMC Over-40 T20 World Cup, we bid you farewell from Geosuper. Hope you enjoyed the tournament. We will be back once again with yet another one.
This is going and gone all the way.
Ball and it's been given.
Another one. It's going to be 6-4. Oh, pulled him. Goes again, but straight into the head.
Chance that it's taken.
Bolton gets hammered.
That is extremely close and it's given. And this time he goes for a little too much.
He gets another boundary here.
And there we go.
Oh, yes.
Hit a flush.
Tried one as well. It's tough and tough.